Hello everyone, I am Rex Red. I am back with another EZ3DTV tutorial today. And we are going to be working with Genesis 8 skins, tattoos, eyes, makeup, and I know I left something out. All that stuff, and converting tattoos, to dirts, like all these effects that come with Genesis 8. We are going to be using them on Genesis 9. And I know the last tutorial that I made, we did that. We used some of the Genesis 8 stuff on Genesis 9, but we're going to do that again today. And so we're going to do it a little bit more in depth, okay? So that you can kind of have like a video that sort of like covers the whole topic. And even though I'm kind of just more in the mood to work on some other stuff like this guy, I know he might look scary at first, but I think he's actually he doesn't have any eyebrows. They got singed off because he works like in this mechanics factory, I guess. No, I guess I'm just making stuff up. I haven't put any eyebrows on him yet. I kind of took the ones that he had off. But you know what? There's something about him that's like, dude, you don't even need eyebrows. You look it's like I could do something with his face. You can tell when a face just really kind of has, nice features and all. Angus, it is late and you are here, my friend. I am sorry it is so late, people. I might end up catching some of the European people that are just getting up for some crumpets and tea or something like that. It may go on late. I might only do this for a couple of hours or 3. We got 11, 12, maybe till 1 o'clock. I'll watch a little bit of my Netflix until about 2 when the Daz stuff comes out in the store. But actually, this guy, I can't even remember. I think he's got Genesis 9 skin. And so his name, it says Milo here. I think I used Milo's skin on him. But then, of course, I always create my own shape. And so he has, so I always create my own shape for my own figures. Go now with the Genesis 8. We'll start with the Genesis 8 female because I have a feeling I have more Genesis 8 females. Now, I'm not one to be teaching this tutorial because I don't have a lot of Genesis 8 female stuff, but I have enough where where we can find some Genesis 8 females that have tattoos, Genesis 8 females that have a lot of makeup stuff, and Genesis 8 females that have eye stuff, okay? And there are other things for the skin, eyebrows, eyelashes. All of that has to do with how is this going to fit on your Genesis 9 figure, okay? And so how do Genesis 8 eyebrows work on Genesis 9? How did Genesis 8 eyelashes work on Genesis 9? All of these things we're going to figure out. So we're going to put the basic female, not the dev load, so she has eyes and she has a mouth and stuff. Okay, we've got to go out of iRay. We'll go to wireframe for a moment. And we're going to just kind of do this number here until we'll put a bathing suit on her. Okay, here. And I think I can use this MMX. So this is a Genesis 8 female. As Genesis 8 female as you can get, okay? And, with this program here, with this character mixer, okay? Pick and then you can just keep randomly shuffling the features of these until all of a sudden they all come together into something that's right. And so you keep the figures out that have those kind of almond eyes because you're going to get the most perfect bottom part. And I'll tell you something about this product, that what we need, if Daz is listening, okay, what we need in this product, okay, is where I can put in the Genesis 9 figure. And I'll show you what we need. Okay, we'll hide her if they'll let me for a moment. Okay. Come in. They're going to bring this another figure. Okay, we'll hide her. All right, so this is the Genesis 9 figure. The Genesis 8 are taller because they kind of figured they were all going to be supermodels. Okay. So the Genesis 9 figure is sort of in the middle, exactly in the middle between a male and female height. Okay, so the average male and average female height. Okay, so we go here and we take and use this particular like character mixer. Okay, I have the Genesis 8 female. I don't know why I have that selected and it actually opened. I don't know why it would open with the Genesis 9 figure there. Okay, so, but we go and open this up. I didn't even know that would open with the Genesis 9 figure. Okay. So I take this figure and I do the head morph. Okay, and it takes like my favorite figures that I've picked out and it shuffles their heads together. Well, what would be really nice is if we could go through this and say, oh, it put Nathan's head in here, and I don't really like what Nathan's head do it. So if we could like come in here and like lock these, all right, and lock the ones, and then just leave that one unlocked, okay, and then lock that one, and then shuffle again, and have it just change that. But, you know, I guess now that I think of it, okay, all right, so then we'll do the body only. Okay, well, this is the way you do it. So if you find that there's a particular head, like you say, okay, I like all this, but the Nathan part, and I'm not saying Nathan, I really think Nathan would look good in this here as well. So, but you go to parameters and you go to currently used, and you have all your heads here. So you can just take the Nathan part out, okay? And then go and add another head in manually, okay? So that's something to think about, all right? Or if you want to just add a little bit more of Nathan in, okay? And so that is how you do that, all right? Now, what happened to the nose? The nose got like really, really long. So, all right, we're going to delete this out and we're going to go. I just thought I'd give you some tips and some kind of background on where my brain is with the Genesis 9 male figures, okay? Is that if I put the male figure, like what my favorite, like Nathan, into the scene, I've got to kind of change his head and do things. And a lot of the figures, it's like a major change. You have to do like kind of a major change to them to get them into to get them to a point where they look right. Okay, so it's just kind of, to me, it's easier to start with. Okay, so actually what we have to do is we're going to be putting this stuff on Genesis 9. I just kind of realized this. So what we have to do is put the Genesis 9 figure in the scene. Hi, just joined to know what the topic is, but it's about the lack of traditionally attractive male figures. I agree. Yeah, there seems to be like certain areas that aren't just, and I guess that's Jelly Fluff. I think that is what I'm hearing on the other end, is that they're finding that the lack of a female, like that the females seem a bit masculinized, okay? And to me, I was just trying to figure out how to, and welcome Jelly Fluff, by the way. Welcome, and thank you for coming in and talking and leaving a chat. Angus was here earlier as well. So there seem to have that same kind of problem on the female side, where they'll say, it's just like, well, she looks masculine, it's like her eyes are shaped like a guy's eyes or something, and so they have the same problem. What we're going to be going into today, okay, so what we're going to do is we go into scripts. Which one is it? It's this one, material suit. So we're going to put the Genesis 8 female material suit on this Genesis 9 figure. We might as well just do it now. So think about this. When you have a Genesis 8 female figure and you go down through your morphs, you can't just take a male head and a male body and just put it on, like, say, Roy's head. It's not there in the list. Okay, the only things that are there in the list are all the female heads and female bodies. So you can change your body from one female to another female to another female. You can just change your body to a different female. But, okay, now what we have to do is put some clothing on her. So you can easily, but the male morphs aren't there. Angus, hello. I don't think of you as a lurker. I think of you as just a watcher and part of the group. You are definitely a great part of the group. Maybe the centerpiece. So that's the thing, is because when we take a look at this Genesis 9 figure here, and we go into parameters, okay, and select our Genesis 9 figures, we have all of the female and the male morphs here, okay, all in one, in the shadows. Yeah, that's funny. So from under the rock. So we have all these Genesis 9. Okay, let's see. See, these are, and we have all of the Genesis 9 like animations and Genesis. So, and we have all of the subtle morphs, like for the female, like for the breast morphs, and all of them on the same exact figure. And I find that to be well worth the problem of having to, get the femininity out of my figures, okay? I find that worth it, okay? And so that, because I've just learned how to get the femininity out of my figures, okay? I figured out, and I will be I'll every time I make a scene, I will show you again and again and again how to take still under the moss-covered rock in the middle of the forest near the bed of ferns. Okay. Do you have a doorbell there? Yeah. So if you hear the doorbell ring, I have come to visit. Maybe you can put some tea on. So, yeah. So this is the... So this is... It's like... Because now with the Genesis 9 figure, with the Genesis 8 and 8.1 figure, if you go and look at all the morphs, it's just female heads and female bodies, female animations that work with her. Okay, and everything is separate. And so it's like sometimes you might need that female body to do something and you want to morph it into a male. Well, the process, deer nibbling on my moss. Oh no. Well, they're hungry. They might, hopefully they don't take too much of the moss. So, yeah. So, all right. So we have this Genesis 9 female. So what we want to do is we want to put a Genesis 9 skin on her. Okay. Now we could, if I go here to the Genesis 9, now if I select, I think I have to select the Genesis 9 figure. Okay. And then we have to go here and find a Genesis, okay? Now, we have to turn off filter by context, okay? Because it's looking at this as if it's a Genesis 9 figure, but this Genesis 9 figure has a Genesis 8 female bodysuit on her. So what we're going to do is go down here and find a Genesis 8 female. Let's try blue. Okay, we'll go in here, materials. Okay, and what we do is we find, okay, what's nice is blue has lipstick. She's got eyeshadow, all right? And she's got some eye colors, okay? And no brows. Okay, this is full materials. Okay, I think this is the full materials. It's kind of why they did that. Why wouldn't they just show her face? Full materials. Okay, this is no brows. That might just be the head part. Blue translucency. Okay, these are translucency. I assume this is the full material. Okay. Full material, no brows. That's what we want. We don't want painted brows. Okay. So you select this. You come back up into your favorites. Up here, this is where I keep them. And you select this hierarchical material. And, okay, it just did it. It put that skin on her. Okay? And so now we have her. This is the Genesis 9 gender. So this is kind of like half male and half female. So what we would need to do is put some kind of Genesis 9 shape on her. Okay. And so what I might be able to do is find, okay, these are my figures. Okay. What we would have to do is find a female here. And okay, no matter what, it's going to take me. So this is, her name is Blue. We'll come back to Blue probably. And we're going to go now to, let's kind of mess with this before we go, all right? Okay, so what we would do is select this where it says the female suit, okay? And if I select that female suit and I put some of these like Genesis 8 like tattoos and things like this, see, that just put that makeup on there. I can go Z. All right. Now we have the lipstick. I think that's already on her. Okay. And I think we can change to the color of the lips. Yeah. See, this is by selecting this female suit. Okay. That we can change the color of her lips. And now if we change and the color of the eyeshadow. All right. These are all different things. And then we also have the fingernails. Okay. Since we select the female suit and we just click on these and it changes the fingernail color. All right. See, so all of this, and this is all going on a Genesis 9 figure. All right. And so this is all working quite well. Now the let's put something on her nails, okay? And we'll go with the maybe the this kind of flesh tone. Maybe do something, the green, I guess. She's got green eyeshadow, I guess it is. I'm not very well versed in female makeup and all. So, but then we have also the now her eyes. Now her eyes don't look like they fit her head properly, but I believe this is because we have this non-binary female. All right, so what we can do now, we'll change her lip to a different color, okay? And then we'll go with now I think there might be some eyeliner. I'm not sure. Let's see what else comes with. See, these things are things. Now we have brows, okay? So we go to anatomy, and we I believe we have to select the Genesis 9 figure and hit the attachment. Now it's going to say what figure. This is Genesis 8 female. Genesis 8 female. So we accept that. And this will hopefully put those eyebrows in the right place on her head. So we had to auto fit the eyebrows. And I don't think we should put a beard on her. So, yeah. So that worked. So this is all on a Genesis 9 figure. Okay, now something about the eyes don't look right. Like they're kind of not, like they don't look like they're fitting in the socket completely. All right, so I'm not sure what to do about that other than delete them and put Genesis 9 eyes in, okay? But we can size them a little bit and move them around. Okay, so let's go 110. Okay, that looks a little better. And we'll go here with this one. All right, that looks a little better than it did. And we could also theoretically just kind of pull the eye over a little bit more this way. And now it looks like they're kind of like bulging right out of her head. Okay, well, I pulled it over too far. That's why. Okay, so we pull this back a little bit. Like I pulled it over a lot. Okay, so I think that's good. And this one, let's see what we've got here. So I just pull this like eye over maybe a tiny bit. Like that. That might be too much. All right. And so now that should look correct. Okay, so we go back to Array. All right, so now we have makeup. We have eye color. Okay, I think this is still... no, I guess it was maybe just the light. See, my camera light, we got to take this and turn this off. Create a spotlight. Okay, that turned off my camera light. I think she actually looks better without the spotlight. With the spotlight in the scene with my camera light off. So now we go to our parameters and we select the spotlight and we go Y to just get it out of the way. And what I could do is turn up my environment light just a little bit. But this looks like pretty good lighting here actually. So I don't think I'm going to mess with the environment light. So now, this is what you do. Now, if you want to change the eye color, okay, you select the Genesis 8 eye suit. So you have this Genesis 8 eyelash suit, and that usually, okay, unless they fixed it, okay, the Genesis, yeah, they haven't. I don't think they have fixed it. Notice how maybe they have. Okay, there have been updates for this because the Genesis 8 eyelashes used to not go on properly. And it looks like they have fixed it to some degree. See, it looks like it's a little bit off there. But they were just like completely in the wrong place before. And so this is good news. It just means that you can use your Genesis 8 eyelashes now. Okay. No, I guess now that I think of it, these are actually... No, it's... okay, these are actually... Okay, Genesis 8 eyelash suit. So that's what this is saying this is. Now, I don't see... It says it's Genesis 9 tier. What happens when we turn that off? Okay, we lose like this tier layer that goes over top, which you kind of want because it makes the eyes look glassy. So now, see, it looks like we're looking through the eyelash a bit there. It looks like it's just not like perfectly contoured to the eyelid. Okay. You see that? It's not. And so you can take this eyelash suit, okay? And what you can do is go into maybe mesh grabber, okay? Your tools, settings, mesh grabber, and grab this like that. And I think we, okay, where's the eyelash suit? Okay, it's not letting me grab it. Okay, so I would say that the best maybe the best course for the eyelash particular part of the Genesis 8. Now let's see, because you're just going to have this. All I can see is this place where the light is coming through that eyelash. And it's too bad these eyelashes look like they fit this figure like they're hers. They look like they, it's like, no, I don't want other eyelashes. I want my own. But if we take them off, okay, we could possibly take this and go to this figure. Now we can add the Genesis 9 eyelashes, which will fit and contour her face better. Okay, this would be in Dev items. Genesis 9 eyelash. Where is it? Eyelashes. Okay, and then we select them. And then we find some lashes to put on them. Here, eyelashes. We go to up here. All right, and we go to... Now remember, this is the dev. This isn't even... She doesn't even have really a female shape yet. She's still kind of like partly male. All right, so we are going to now find eyelashes, which would be here, and eyelashes here, eyelashes. Okay, let's see what happens when... I think we'll try to find the generic ones because I know those will work with it. And they are somewhere here. Here they are. And so we have a lot of different options. Okay, see, so those are not so bad either. See, I told you it wouldn't hurt. Now her eyes look like they possibly could use some sub D. I'm not sure, okay, but we can just now jump through these eyelashes and give her some maybe, these are cartoon ones, okay? And we can do some other stuff. So give her some more heavy duty eyelashes. Okay. So now we can help her fix her shape. So we're going to go here and look here for, we would go to here and type in shape, maybe. will take us to something, and we select our Genesis 9 figure, and then we go to all files, and let's see if we can find a female shape. Scarlet head shape. Okay, that's a shape. Oh, what we do is we just morph her head and morph her body, add, as long as we have like 10 morphs. So we go to parameters and we select Genesis 9. Now this is all Genesis 8 makeup, Genesis 8 eyes, Genesis 8 eyebrows, Genesis 8 skin, okay, on Genesis 9. And so what we have all of our Genesis 9 figures, and I have a bunch of Genesis 8 ones here as well. This figure converter, these are my Genesis 8 figures, and I don't know if I have blue here. Okay, I don't have blue converted, so that's too bad, really, because then I could actually put the shape on her. So what I could do, okay, we're gonna save this, save as scene, blue. Okay, we'll call it blue. And what we'll do is we'll put blue shape body and head on her, so that she's gonna look exactly like blue, but she will be Genesis 9. Okay. So, but what we have to do is hide her, and then we're going to put our Genesis 9. We'll use the dev load a new figure. Okay, and then we have to find blue, which would be here, blue, and we uncheck that, blue. Okay. We'll make a scene with her, okay? I think we'll put her in something nice, something really, really artistic, okay? When I use females in scenes, I put them in very, here she is. I put them in very, so what we're going to do now is put her in the scene as well. Okay, so this is Gen G9 blue. All right. And this is our other Genesis 9. So we have to put her in the scene. We have to find out where the figure is. Figure. Okay, there she is. Let's just unselect that. And we're going to put blue in the scene. That happens so quickly. All right. All right, that is her, oops, that's her shape, okay? So what we're going to do is select her first, then select this, then we're going to go Control-Alt and it's C, all right? And this is blue, converted to 9, head, body, okay, blue 8, I'm going to just change this, blue 8, female, converted to 9 head. We'll copy that, paste that in there, and convert. So we're converting her head shape and her body. So there'll be 2 new morphs. They'll stay there like forever. I'll always have, oops, it crashed. Close. At least I think I had it saved with blue. Close. Not good. We'll just pick right up where we left off. Okay, no problem. I've had a few figures that didn't want to convert right, so we're gonna put now our dev load back in. It was probably because I had that other figure. Oh, it is, because it kept looking at that other Genesis 9 figure and saying, because they had the same names and same skin and all kinds of other weird stuff. All right, so we're going to go out of iRay. Okay, so we're going to add her. Let's go back to our neck level here. Keep it clean, or keep keep it good for the community. Let's put it that way. All right, so now we're going to find blue again. Undo that. Uncheck that. Blue. Let's bring her in. I should have known that wouldn't work. Okay. Blue. Figure. Figure. Okay, put her in. Okay. And we select Genesis 9, Control Alt C. Blue. Okay, we're going to call this blue 8 again. 8 female. And convert it to Genesis 9 head. Okay, that. Copy. Copy this. V. All right, convert. This should work. Don't think it will crash this time. No, it did. We may not be able to convert blue. She just might be one of those oddities. What could be the problem? Gen 9. Okay, let's devload. Let's take blue and... Oh, okay. I'm wondering if my... I have a thing. Yes, I know what it could be. It's the typey. Okay, program. It's incompatible with the character converter. Typey. It's called Typey. It gives you true type fonts in Daz Studio, and you have to uninstall it. And the other day, I went and accidentally clicked on like that whole list of things that you never get installed. There's just like a bunch of stuff for old Photoshop things and stuff for maybe Bryce that you haven't linked up to Bryce and stuff. Well, I clicked on that link and installed everything, and Typey was in that list because Typey is something I have to uninstall, and if I need true type fonts in it, I'll just install it, use it, and then uninstall it again. But it is not compatible. It's the only like incompatible program I've ever kind of run into in Daz. It's not compatible with Character Creator. You can't have Typey installed in Daz at the same time as. So let's get these in here. Okay, we'll put blue in. All right, while we're waiting for that to blue, we'll turn this off again. I'll bet I can get this to work. Okay, watch me do it. So we're gonna go here, and we'll put her back in. Figures, blue. Just so you know this, and so when I invoke this character, let's go out of iRay, texture shaded, and what we'll do is bring this down like that, and then we'll bring that like this, and bring the heads up a little bit, and like this, so we can see the bust a little bit. Okay, so there they are. And are we done? Okay, so now if I go here and type I think it's called Typey, TYPI. There it is. See, it's installed in my, so I have to uninstall this. No big problem. Yeah, uninstall. Okay, now this will work. So this is blue. You select blue first, hold Control, select Genesis 9. Then you can Control Alt C. I hope I don't have to restart it actually to make this work. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to say, we're going to save this. Scene, blue convert. Okay. There we go. Accept. And now, so we don't have to keep loading these in. And now I'm going to Control Alt C, and then we're going to go blue. I know that was what it is. I know that's the problem. So blue 8 female, okay, is that makes Daz crash. Okay? And the reason why is because I looked in the log file and found that out. Okay, so we're going to do it. This time I might have to restart Daz because I uninstalled it with Daz open, but I don't think so. Yeah, I might have to restart Daz. Okay. That's why I saved it. Okay. So we're going to reinstall and save open Daz again. Okay. Open. Okay, cancel. We got to go file, new, blue convert, create, save, no. So whatever it was, it lingered kind of until I restarted. Okay, so we got to do this again. Control 9, out of here, bring this down like that. I do this with my male figures too to keep the Daz community good. So people can learn without from my videos without having too many issues. So we have them select Control Alt C. Okay, let's try this again. Blue 8 female. Okay, that's the head and body. I hope I don't have to actually recreate this. That there's something not saved in here that's still part of the typey. I don't think it would be, but let's try. Please do it. Please, please, please. Yeah, okay. What we're going to do is just redo it again, because it might be written into something here. So we'll just put the dev back in from a fresh file. Okay. Without the typey. Let's make sure the typey is listed here now. Ready to install. Okay, I'm not seeing it here. Let's see. Typey. Okay, I think I have it hidden, maybe. Display hidden. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's in here. Okay, and I have it hidden. Hide package. Alright. So we have this here. If this happens, then there's something wrong with blue. Blue. And we turn that off. But I think this will work now. Okay, I'm going to take this one out. I'm going to use the dev one because it's just without the eyes and all of that. It's even more likely to work. Okay, and we're going to take this out of iRay like this. Okay. And blue. Where are you, blue? Why aren't you showing up? Products, blue. Click that out. Figures. Oh, default. Blue. Figures. Figures. Character. Okay, we bring her in. Okay. Now let's see what we have. Select Genesis 9. If it doesn't work, then there's something inherently wrong. I will try to convert another female figure. So we'll use a different shape, okay? But this is the last time I'm going to try this. Okay, so we're going to go auto adjust. This is all correct. And now we go to 8 female. All right, this. Oops, that's the wrong one. Just gonna type blue. BLUE. Okay. Blue. Okay. This one here. V. And this one here. V. Convert. If it crashes, then there's something seriously wrong here with this with blue. Something with blue that won't work. Okay, so that doesn't work. Now I could look in the log and figure it out, but I'm not going to do it. What we're going to do is just make sure something else, see if something else will convert just in case. And there could be something new that I've installed, okay, that has that like that typey that is now causing it that I have to, because I've installed a ton of new apps and all. Let's just take a look at the log. All right, tools. Where would this be? What is it? Help. Troubleshooting, view log. Okay, let's do a search here. Control F. Error. Rose buffer. Okay, where's the next one? Error. GLKHR. All right, we got, how do we go to the next one? Error next. Warning, writing. GuessCon. Okay, this might have been old. This is from 9/12. Okay, I think what I have to do, all right, well, what I need to do is like delete this file and save it. Control all, delete it, file, save. Okay, and then see if this error happens again. I probably won't happen again, but I think it's just blue. But since I have that saved, I'm gonna just make this happen again. I told you I wasn't going to do it, but we'll do blue one more time and see if we can generate an error of why it crashed. All right, so we go to figures, blue character. There might be something on her body. Maybe she has some kind of sub D3 or something. It could be something like that as well. So we select blue first in Genesis 9. Control Alt C. Okay, and we'll just try to convert it like this, so I'm not going to change it. Sometimes when it crashes, I don't know if it does actually submit a log file. Sometimes it doesn't have a chance. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case. Okay, so now we can go to help and troubleshooting log file. All right, there's a log file here. All right, control find error. Syntax. Iterations. Genesis 9 base morph, syntax error, expected a, okay, UV ray file. Velitrium depth, what's that? Jamal body. Okay, this, how big, and so this is all the new, okay, let's see the next error. Okay, this one. Error writing author data. GuessCon plugin. Okay, in disabled. That's another thing I've installed on here is the GuessCon plugin. Okay, so what we'll do is this. We'll see if this happens with another figure. If it does, then that means I've installed like another plugin. Hexagon might be a candidate for this happening because it also works with like geometry, Boolean geometry, like the TrueType font. Okay, it works with like shapes, and so it could very well be another candidate for something. So we got to find another female to bring in. Okay, so we go to Smart Content, Figures All. Let's find another Genesis 8 female to bring in. And okay, this is Mariah. Now she kind of looks like this may be the same artist as Blue, but we'll try her. All right, figures, default. Let's go here to figures. Okay, that's her. Let's bring her in. Okay, Mariah. And select Genesis 9, Control Alt C. What do we have? Mariah, we're going to call this again Mariah 9. Female. And we'll copy that. The convert. Please don't crash. In a way, I kind of hope it does. Yeah, because, all right, so, because that means that it's not just Blue. Now, if I were to try a male figure, it would probably crash again. So what we're going to do is we're going to open this up and let that kind of connect again. All right, and so well, in the background, we'll put this back in. Let's take a look back at our help file, troubleshooting view log file, control F, error. Let's look and see what other, okay, syntax error, okay. Red Studio, I'm not sure why that's here, okay, but not initialized. All right, now this could not activate Hexagon construction geometry evaluation. Okay, this seems like a lot. Okay, this is going back to 2024. And this is all 2024. This is like today, I believe. 9. Okay, this is 24, 9, 12. Okay, this is all today. So, and what we're coming up is this Hexagon visual menus script path. I don't think it would be that. Load dev load duff. Okay, that's just saying that I used that. Error. Not initialized. Okay, error writing author data. Co-create instance failed. 3D mouse support library could not be 3D mouse support library. And see, so this is it. It's like a shape thing that it uses. Are we back at the top? All right, so what we're going to try to do, why is this pixie here? All right, this isn't good. All right, so we go now through here. Okay, I blink. This is 3D Pixie 9. Okay, the only thing could not activate Hexagon. All right, so what we're gonna, it says the plugin is disabled. All right, so what we're gonna do is uninstall Hexagon. All right, we're gonna just go like that and get rid of all three of these. Because I just had an upgrade for Hexagon 2. Now Hexagon 1 didn't have a problem. We'll just take them out for now anyway. Start the queue. All right, they're off. Said it couldn't. Hexagon could very well be taking over the 3D engine of Daz, and not letting it go. So we close this. Okay, we open this up. Sorry about this. And let's see what we have now. Now we go and we put in, okay, I'm going to put the dev load in from here instead of from up here. Well, then I'm not going to know. We'll try this time. I don't think there should be any reason that I can't use the dev load from that. It's just a link to it. All right. So we'll bring this in. Okay, since there's no all right. And I'm going to go back to blue, okay? And we'll try blue a few times. Then I'll try a Genesis 8 male and see if I can do that and see if that might be a female issue, okay? Because I haven't really tried. I have actually converted some Genesis 8 females. So let's see what we have. So we're going to go back to blue because she's kind of the one I want to convert. Blue. No, it would be here. Products. Blue. Blue. This. All right. And this one here. Figure. Blue. Okay, and we bring this like that. And select blue first. This one second. Control Alt C. We'll just do it. This is with Hexagon. Hexagon is mentioned there in the log file. They couldn't load it. So it's not that. What's this? More? Okay, it might be here. These matrix 4 default constructor closure. Thread. Okay, what did it have this in? Okay, that's type E. It's like it's still there, installed. What happened to the install manager? Let's open this. Where is that? See, it's still mentioning something about type E, 3D. Plugins, AB, type E. Kernel 32, NTDLL. Daz Core QT Core Q QuickTime, like, I don't know, QT Core, Daz Core QT Core QT GUI. All right. Kernel 32. Access Daz caused an access file, program files Daz 3D. See, look at this. AB typey DLL. Let's see, typey. It's uninstalled. Let's see if there's some kind of instance of Daz open or something. All right. Not seeing anything here. NVIDIA. I have a lot of stuff running in the background. So what we're going to do is restart the computer. It's saying it's typey. I think I can restart it. Thank you for coming in and saying hello, hello. So we're going to go back. We are trying to work with Genesis 8 skins and Genesis 8 female makeup and skin on Genesis 9. Okay, so that is what we are doing. So instead of using this Genesis 8 dev here, I've used it a million times. We're going to take the dev from scripts, from my favorites. Okay, dev load. I don't know why there would be any difference here, but we'll use the Genesis 9 dev load. Daz has been crashing, like it's crashed about 10 times. We're trying to use the character converter for Genesis, for the Genesis 8 to 9 figure, and it keeps crashing, and I'm quite sure it's typey, and I think typey got like left in the RAM somehow at like bits and pieces and didn't go away. And so I restarted the computer, and now we're going to go back to blue. If it doesn't work with blue, I will try a different character. There she is. Blue. Yeah, so I think we might be able to fix this because it's saying typey, which is good because typey is the is what I had a problem with before. 9, okay, and we're going to now Control Alt C, Control Alt C, okay. Blue, and we're going to go 9. We're going to go 8, female. All right, and we're going to copy that. This V1 convert. This should work. It should not crash. Blue should be out. It crashed. Okay, so we're going to try a Genesis 8 male and see what happens. Okay, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to try the beta and see if I can just get this to work with the beta. All right, no. Open the beta. See if my favorites. Okay, Genesis 9. This is the Genesis 9. Okay, I just have the 9. I don't have the... That's okay. It'll work with the non-dev load. 9. Okay. Where are ya? Okay, there's her. Go like this. Bring her in like this. And we'll go out of array. And now let's find blue. Up to smart content. Default blue. If this doesn't work, we are going to try a Genesis 8 male. And if not, we're just going to have to put this off because I'm not going to troubleshoot while everybody's here. Okay. Figures. Let's put blue in the scene. I'll try a Genesis 8 male. If it crashes this Daz, then so we're going to go blue, select 9, Control Alt C. Yep, that opened. This is all good. Base feminine. Okay. Female, base masculine. Is there something I've done here wrong? No. Okay, I don't think so. We're going to go blue. 8, female. All right, we'll copy that. Paste. V. Back one. It says we're about to copy 5 active morphs to the single target. So what it does, okay, we got some weird eyelash things going on. What it does is it copies all of her morphs into like one shape. Okay, it like creates a new Genesis 9 figure, okay, from all of her morphs. So if she has HD morphs, it puts all of that into whatever she is, okay? So let's convert and see if we get a crash. Please don't crash. It's gonna crash. No, it did it. Okay. Wow. All right, so we have the blue head and blue body, and we're going to save this in my morph assets. Head body morph. Okay, that's in D, I believe. Let's double check. In D, where is D, 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 D? This is here. Yeah, that's there where that is. Okay, save morph. Asset. All right. We can progress. Okay, so we close this. Would you like to save changes? No. Okay, we're going to delete the scene. So it would appear that the public build, whatever that problem is with Typey and all that 3D stuff in there, they fixed it. Thank you, Daz. I think I brought that problem to their attention. They watch my videos. They have to sit and squirm while I irate them up and down, but there are some things that they take and they fix. So, all right, so we're going to go to new. And we're going to bring back blue. Create. No. So we're going to bring back our Genesis 8 female. And she has her skin and her all of her makeup and all have been put on a Genesis 9 figure. Okay. So now that we have the blue morph, okay, we can just turn her right into blue, okay? So that's what we're going to do. So I think the only thing that might suffer in this process is her eyes. She currently has the shape of the gender-neutral Daz figure, okay? So she's that middle kind of thing, part man, part woman. And so we're going to go here to our parameters, and then we're going to go to figure converter, and we're going to look for blue. And there it is now. See, blue 8 female converted. So we have to select her, this Genesis 9. We're going to put the body on and the head. And there is blue. And now what we got to do is, now we have some problem with the eyes. This problem can't be fixed with these eyes. And the reason why it can't be fixed with these eyes is because they are Genesis 8 eyes, and I don't have that iris morph that makes the iris small. So if I take these iris and make them like really large, okay, I can't make the eye, if I make the pupil the eyeballs very large, I can't then retract the pupil, okay? So what we have to do is delete this Genesis 8 eye suit. Unfortunately, we can't use blue's eyes. We have to use a Genesis 9 eye. So we're going to take those out. And remember what I had to do last night? I had to make 2 planes to cover the black part because I couldn't select the inside for some reason. There is a way to select that with Geometry Editor, but you have to go into like the surface, the surfaces tab, and do something weird. And I can't remember what it is. It's just better. Yes, what I can. So what I'm going to delete them is delete them. Now select the Genesis 9 figure and then just put the Genesis 9 eyeballs in, okay? So when we have them Genesis 9 eyes. But then this is what we get, all right? And for some reason, it seems like they're working because it looks like they're black in here, but I don't think they're going to work, okay? They'll work, but we are going to have to make them work, okay? So what we're going to do is now select this. Now we can add Genesis 9 eyes to her instead. So we go to our files, figures, eyes, and we can just put any eyes on these now. Oh, and we have it filtered by context. So it's only putting Genesis 9 eyes on. Some eyes, okay. So it looks like they worked, okay. But I think we're going to find that these eyes are still too large, that they're not fitting the eye socket right. But let's see. It looks like they did. So, you know, that might be the thing to fix the Genesis 9 eyes, is to just delete them and put eyes in and then put some things on. And that may actually like resize them and fit them to the head automatically for you. Because it looks like these fit right in like now. They look like they're fit right to the eye socket. Okay, let's get close. Yeah, see, they look like they're melded right in there like perfectly. So, you know, what I've been doing is resizing them, going at like 120 and then making the iris smaller. Now, the iris, you might still want to make... You have pupil morphs. See, her pupils look like kind of too tiny. Her iris is, her eyes, she just has these gigantic, like kind of cartoon eyes. So, but I think she's supposed to be a little bit kind of Jessica Rabbit kind of look, to have that kind of cartoony look. So, maybe that's not, maybe I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong. But she's just supposed. It looks like her eyes are like cartoonish in a way. So, and that we could definitely change that by just putting a different head shape on. So, but, you know, if that's what you're looking for, is that this kind of thing. So this eye makeup, the lipstick, and the eyebrows are Genesis 8. Her skin is Genesis 8. Okay, the only thing we couldn't do was the eyes. Now they looked about like the same, but you know what? I tend to think the Genesis 9 eyes, but there might be a specific. There are a lot of Genesis 8. So what it does is it comes in. So if we go way back, okay, let's just undo stuff. Okay, let's Control L, Z, Z. Okay, we have these other eyes. Okay, these are Genesis 8 eyes. So at least they give us eyes, okay? And so what we would have to do is do this same thing. We go to parameters. And so you could play around with the Genesis 8. So let's go to 120. I have a feeling she's going to need them bigger than that. So, but let's see. And I've never had to really go bigger than 120 for eyes. But that could be the case. These eyes just look horrible. But they could just be in the socket too far, okay? So they do, okay, now we bring them out a little more. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Okay, so these have got, so she's just got enormous eyes. 130, let's go 130. Let's go 140 until they fit, all right, the socket. What else can we do? We just got to make them fit, you know? So, or else we just delete them and we bring in the Genesis 9 eyes, and they kind of like look too big, but all right, so this is 140, and so we got to bring this one to 140. And we go like this. And then we have our Genesis 8 eyes in the Genesis 9 body. Okay, now let's see what this looks like. The eyes look too big to me, but they're not like unusable. All right, they're, again, they kind of have that one of them looks bigger than the other. Let's see. This is 140. This one's 140. So I'm not sure why it looks bigger. It might be one of those, like, who was it? The artist that always painted one eye bigger. I think it was a French painter. Pascal. No, not Picasso. Picasso always painted one eye bigger than the other. It's like, hi everyone, I'm a little bit crazy kind of thing. Oh gosh, that's funny. You can tell by my eye. So it might just be because the light's coming from this side, okay? They look okay. All right, so there's there's everything. There's your Genesis 8 eyes, your Genesis 8 skin, Genesis 8 makeup, Genesis 8 eyeshadow. Oh, the only thing we couldn't do, and there's your Genesis 8 eyebrows. We auto-fit them. The only thing we couldn't do, we couldn't get to work. They do look okay. She's supposed to be, I think, a little bit cartoonish. But the only thing we couldn't get to work was the Genesis 8 eyelashes. And that's because they just didn't really map to the eyelash, to the eyelid correctly. And so all I did was just take and delete them and put the Genesis 9 eyelashes on, because this is a Genesis 9 figure, so they went on perfectly. And then I just found some really lush female eyelashes to a map, transparencies to put on them. They're just the basic Genesis 9 eyelashes. So that was the only thing, which I think these actually look better than the ones she had. So there it is. This is, okay, so then basically all of the Genesis 9 and most of the Genesis 8 clothing will work with her. This is blue for Genesis 9. She's got the skin. Now, when the only real kind of difference is that when her skin was put on her, it's the Rissy scripts. It's called Material Suit, and it's a bundle. You buy and it gives you the ability to take your Genesis 8 male and your Genesis 8 1 male, Genesis 8 female, Genesis 8 1 female, and put a bodysuit over top of the Genesis 9. It didn't put the skin on Genesis 9. It put the skin on this bodysuit. Okay, it's called the Rissy female suit. It created a female suit. It created it says Rissy Genesis mouth suit. Okay, so I'm not sure what that is. I haven't looked into that. Okay, but if you open her mouth, she probably got the Genesis 8 teeth. Just like she's got the Genesis. So what it does is it actually hides. It doesn't just put the skin over top of the Genesis 9. It actually hides the skin. It hides the eyes, and it hides the teeth. It hides the Genesis 8 skin, so it's not something that's like actually underneath that can be loaded. So if you click on this Genesis 9 and you put Genesis 9 skin over her, it will put it on that other suit, okay, that's underneath, but it's hidden. So you won't see it. You won't be able to see it. It's not going to show through. So if you want to put like a tattoo on her that's Genesis 8, so you have to select the Genesis 8 female suit. And you get also the Genesis 9. We put the Genesis 9 eyelashes. I deleted the Genesis 8 eyelashes. And then we also have the Genesis 8 eye suit. So these are all called suits. And they puts them down where your clothing usually is. So you have the mouth suit. So if we were to make her smile, she has Blue's teeth. And I don't know if they're in the right place or not. But if she were to smile, okay, that would be like, let's go to our parameters. Smile. And show us your teeth. Smile. And full face. Okay. It doesn't look like her teeth are right. Okay, so we would have to take her teeth. These upper teeth. Oh, this is the teeth suit. Okay, so we select the mouth suit. And that's where we would come in here, I think, and scale that. And I'm not sure that that's really working. Okay, let's Y translate it maybe. Okay, just so that we kind of address this. So this isn't working like at all. Okay, maybe Z. Bring it out. Okay, what happens if we just take them right out of her mouth and look and see what's there? Z translate. Okay, it doesn't let us do that. It does let us bring them down. I think Y translate. No. Okay, it doesn't let us do that. Z. So I think the most it will let us do, hide them. Okay, it lets us hide the teeth. And what we could do is hide the teeth, okay? And then we can select the Genesis 9 figure and put to scripts, favorites, dev items, teeth. Where's the teeth? Genesis 9 mouth. It's really weird that they call it mouth, okay? But now she has a very nice smile. She's been to the dentist and she loves her new teeth. So, I think I saw something, and these teeth don't look like they're fitting completely in her mouth correctly. So, but we have the Genesis 9 mouth, and I think we could scale this a little more. No, see, that's not, okay, really working. We'll scale this. 120. No, that didn't work. It's like Genesis 9 mouth. Okay, we might have to have some kind of... Oh, we got teeth coming through the side or anything? We might actually have to... 100. Use morphs. Mouth. Let's see, mouth. That come with it. Vinme mouth. Up, down. Let's go into iRay so we can see what's happening. Okay, these Vinme is massive. Okay, mouth depth. Okay, that brings them out a little bit. Mouth size. Look at that. It's like, hi, I have big teeth. Mouth width. All right, so you have to buy the Vinme just like the eye thing, okay? And it looks like when we resized her, okay, when we put this on, her eyes resized back to, so that, and it's really, okay, so, and this Vinme won't work on these because these are Genesis 8 eyes, okay? So now if I select these Genesis 8 eyes, let's look, okay, and see. These are the Genesis, where is it? Genesis 8 mouth suit. Okay, that's been hidden. We could just kind of delete that because I don't know what to do with that. Okay, we're not going to delete that, Z. We'll just leave it here hidden because we might try to figure out a way to make them work, okay? So this is the Genesis 8 eye suit. Now, if we go eyes, okay. See, if I just take that out and we go to the eye suit, these are all we have for morphs for this eye suit, okay? And I see one that says, okay, eye left scale. Okay, so Riversoft and Sickle Yield gave us a scale for the eyes, okay? Okay, that's kind of spooky, but they gave us a scale for the eye suit. And what's this? Risi. Okay, this moves them in and out, kind of apart and in. Let's see what that looks like. How scary is it? This isn't too bad. So yeah, give her some hair and she'll look, you know, you can, and she'll be fine. Like, yeah. So now let's go, let's find some hair, maybe a mohawk. So just kidding. Megan hair. Okay, I just put Megan hair on her eye suit. So we got to take, and we'll have to delete that. She kind of has that Angie Dickinson look. So, but no, that's not going to work, Z. We got to actually have it glued to her head. Okay, Megan. Oh, these are shapes. Megan hair. All right, where's the where? Okay, we go to here. Maybe the Megan hair. I don't know the female hair that well. So No, it's not that bad, but it just doesn't. Kind of looks a little frumpy. So let's see what other hair we have. Let's try this. Maybe some short hair, pixie hair. The pixie cut. It's the wrong color, but it doesn't look too bad. It kind of makes her look young. So it's like Sandy Duncan kind of look. You probably don't know who Sandy Duncan was. Now let's see. So I think we could either go with making her hair darker or go with making her eyebrows lighter. And I think the eyebrows lighter eyebrows would be a better thing. So we go to I think we might actually have to make them lighter. Oh, I guess we can do it. We can we can go lighter. Like this and like that. Okay. That didn't work. Z. Brows, zone 1 and 2. Why didn't that work? Okay. That sort of worked. Okay, these are okay, her eyebrows. It said her eyes are so dark. I mean, her eye. Okay, so I think what we do is we take the eyebrows off, and we use Genesis 9 eyebrows. And let's see what we can find here that will work. We just got to put some on, and then we can just keep switching and seeing what ones work. No, those are kind of the Groucho marks. I don't think they go too well. But we can just switch them now once the card's on. Just try different ones. Okay, I think I picked the same ones. Those aren't bad, but those aren't bad either. Those aren't too bad either. So I'm not sure. I think women often darken their eyebrows even, but I'm not sure. I don't know that they actually go with the blonde eyebrows. I just very rarely see women with blonde eyebrows, and it's probably because they dye their hair. But what happens when we take this color now and try to... I think that these will take color better. We don't want them green. We can just lighten them a little bit. Yeah, there we go. All right. So we got to put her in some kind. Now we have Genesis 9 pose. So we have all of these things. We can do the Genesis 9 poses. And it's like I got all masculine poses. I don't think I put a single female pose in here, but I have them all converted here. So we can go to our smart content, files, go to my smart content. And where is that? We have to select Genesis 9. And we go to default. And no, not default. We go to figures. Go to my poses thing. Go to my poses. Where are they? Oh, we have to turn this off. Now we try this again. Poses. All right. Find something nice. Okay. My gosh, I've gone almost all the way down through my poses and what? Okay, we'll go here. I know I have more poses than that. Okay, so we go to figure 9, poses. These ones I have to go through like this. Okay, so it's like right already. So there's some poses here. Try that one. She's waiting for the bus. Where did that put her? Okay, what we got to do. That's kind of weird. Let's go back. Okay. We have to get her in something other than her bathing suit. Okay, and I have to select her and zoom in on her. Then we can zoom around her. Okay, let's see what else we can find. That looks nice. I have to say I probably have a... Okay, let's do something like where she's dancing. Okay, that's kind of nice, but no, I think so that might work. We have to give her like a ballerina thing then. What if we do something like this maybe? Is that it? Cancel. Ballet. I think this would be better for the ballerina thing. I'm not sure what she's supposed to be holding there. But that works. Okay, I don't think all of my poses got put over there. Okay, because I have like 8,000 poses and I don't think they all got put into there. Like, look, definitely not. Okay, what about these? I think that works, but the hand thing isn't. I'm just kind of like what she's supposed to be holding kind of thing. How about this? That kind of works. It's kind of like a model pose. What we could do is put her on a big, like in a very ornate staircase with a dress or something. And is her hand going like through her? Okay. So all right, we'd find some kind of wardrobe. I don't know. Now I'm thinking that like her hair, if she would had a big dress, I don't think she'd have like really short hair. I kind of think she'd have long hair. Like, so I don't know. I'm just kind of like I'm drawing a blank here with this. So we would go. Let's try to make something here of this. There's also jewelry idea, and we'll go to wardrobe, and let's find something, an ornate kind of dress. Now, when we select the female, it doesn't know she's a female, so that's the thing, is like smart content isn't going to like pull out all the female clothes. So we just have to find it. Okay. We can change her hair. So we can give her like, okay, this is like Indian, like I don't know that would work. We'll find some clothes and then we'll figure out where we're going to put her. Like she could be what would be probably good would be some kind of sci-fi. Because that hair would work with sci-fi. So she's Genesis 9, so whatever we give her, like for most of this, my clothes for females are like, all right, what's this dress? Only dress for Genesis 8 female. Let's see what this is. Wardrobe. Genesis 8, so we're going to have to auto fit it. Probably, okay, and it doesn't look like it's dForce, but let's see. Okay, that went on terrible, which means we'd probably have to take it into and I don't think she will go into Hexagon, so only the dress will go in. So let's see, the only dress can go into Hexagon. Send to, okay, let's save blue. Done a lot of work on her. We can get rid of the swimsuit. Now this may not work. And we'll see. All right. Now we'll go, that's the female, there's the swimsuit. Okay, that can go. Now we'll select the dress and we'll go into Hexagon. We're just going to bring the dress. If I'd selected her, then it would have brought everything in, and that won't work. Okay, now it looks like we've got... what it is this... The Genesis 8 creates a V here, okay? And what happens is because the Genesis 9... the Genesis 9 hips don't have as much as space between the legs. They brought the Genesis 9... hips and made that space between the legs smaller, okay? And so all the Genesis 8 clothing ends up with, like, it's some kind of V here, okay? There's a name for it. So, and then this part here of the dress looks kind of messed up too. Select the dress, go to UV paint, go to here. And what we can do is just take this little V out here like that. And here. Now I'm not sure if I should be coming over that part there. But we can fix it there. Now they sell products that are supposed to like correct this little V. Okay, and I for the life of me couldn't get them to work. Okay, and this something looks wrong here, so I'm going to just straighten this out a little bit. Don't go over the belt, or you will have a disaster. Don't go over the seams up here. Okay, because you will have a disaster. Okay, what'll happen is you'll end up messing up the seam, but you can go over this little part here that kind of is thrown off a bit. And let's also go here. We have a problem in the back. Wardrobe malfunction. See if we can fix this a little bit. To make it kind of look like it's okay, even though it's probably not. You see we have a problem here. See, because the hips have been changed, their position has been changed. Now we have a tiny little seam here. This thing that goes along, don't go over that too much or you're going to have a problem there as well. Try not to stay too long on that. All right. And I think now we're going to look inside under the arm here. Just try to smoothen some of that out. This here. Don't go there too long, too much. You can ruin the seams. Now this is nothing that like auto smooth won't fix. I mean the smoothing when we get back into, all right, so we close this. Would you like to send this to Daz? Yes. That should close. Now we have the hexagon here. Reverse deformations, yes. Accept. Done. Parameters. Only dress all the way to the bottom. Oh, there are a lot of morphs for that dress. And then we go like that. Did that fix it? Okay, we have like a bow here, a problem here with this. There's a way to fix that too. But you have to hide this in order to fix it. Okay, so what we're going to do. This looks okay here. But the dress, I guess it's okay. I think that's the way it's supposed to be. But we might be able to fix something here. It might be doing something weird. If we take the smoothing down or the smoothing off. No, that didn't fix anything. All right. And so... all right, we're not going to mess with smoothing. Now we go to the mesh grabber. And here. Now see what's going to happen is this. It's going to pull that with it. All right. It's the same thing that kind of happens when you have dForce and your fingers end up touching the fabric. Now, and so what I do with this is I go into, where is that? Go to surfaces. Okay, no, it's not here. It's, we select the dress, we go into Tool settings into geometry editor. All right, and then we go into here. Surfaces, Ruffle. Okay, see how that just hid that? Now when you have that hidden like that, then you can go back into mesh grabber, okay, and that's no longer part of the thing, which means now we can grab this right here and pull it out. Like that. Okay. And then this took me forever to learn how to do, okay? Then what we can do is come back to geometry editor. Okay. Select the dress. And when we turn that back on, okay, that means we can then get into, and is it completely free from that now? It's like free enough almost, but I think it is free from that. Let's see. I think I just freed it from enough from this. Okay. Where? Yeah, see, it's not touching. Okay, so now what we do is we take the dress back into Hexagon. All right. And select it. And then go into UV. See, I used to do all this stuff like alone, under my little rock. And I used to work on this stuff and this is why I kind of, because I just don't like working on this stuff alone, I like, I like doing this stuff for people, because I figure, okay, now I think this has a problem here too. This is part of some kind of bow thing. All of this, now that we've kind of freed the geometry from each other, then they're free to kind of regain their shape back, their correct shape. I think I kind of think the way they were supposed to look. And so I'm not sure what this is supposed to look like, or what this stuff is here. Some kind of ribbon and everything, and the more I mess with this ribbon, the worse it looks, kind of. So because this one looks like but if I make this one a little shorter, they might actually kind of look the same. And this right here, you would think. So what we've got to do is kind of get up in here. Like get into the dress. And what? thinking is, okay, we've got some issues here that I didn't really see when I was working on this last time. Okay. Oh, I've spent like I remember trying to like fit this dress onto like a figure that didn't have bones. Like it was like a little toy doll, and I thought, okay, well, it doesn't have bones, and so I'll just try to like fit this little piece of clothing on it so it looks like it has clothes. And I spent like 6 hours trying to use mesh grabber, you know, and getting in and zooming in on each little teeny and adjusting them like one by one to fit it. And it's like, so I have a little bit of experience with mesh grabber and these things. So a little bit, you could say. So, this, I don't know if I'm whatever this is, it's some kind of like tie. It's a bow or tie or something. And I'm just wondering if, okay, it's not actually going through, like, because I'm just so worried that it's actually still connecting to not tying with the fabric, but it doesn't look like it is. And then what I've probably done is I've gone down through this is I've squished this little piece too much, and so there is there's a thing in here where I could blow it up a little bit, widen it, like it's like called like inflate tool, the inflate tool, and we can kind of inflate this a little more, and I'm not sure that that's what it needs or something. Maybe I think I just made it worse. Z. So I think I'm gonna maybe quit while I'm ahead. So what you do is you just go over this like that and just give it little taps so that they're not too thin. You see, I made that really, really thin here. And I'm not really sure what I'm doing here now. See that? We have to inflate this. Or it's not going to look like a ribbon. Because when I smoothed it, I squished it too much. And you can see how wide that is. I squished it a lot. And I squished this one too. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Once you inflate it, then you can come back and kind of like smoothen it again. Smooth it again. We're at 12:36 in my part of the world. Okay. And I don't know what that is. I think I did the same thing. I kind of squished it, but whatever it is, maybe a bow of some sort. But if I can get this apart a little bit, I think it will fix it. And then this other stuff in here, I might be able to, since these are now not connected, I can use mesh grabber on that. What'll happen now you see how this is starting to come out of shape? what I'm going to have to do here is just kind of bring it out of shape and then come back here and just do a little bit of smoothing, okay? Little bit of smoothing here. And the same here. Smoothen that. Oops, that was a little too much. And you can set the strength and the size of your smoothing brush. So I think we're going to just kind of settle for this. And now if I have to come back in here and do anything, now we're back to smoothing here. This has the strangest looking geometry here. How they've kind of like joined that geometry there. Okay, so if you don't want to just go all up and down this, all right, because as you can see, there are little pleats here. Those took forever for the artist to make that, and you don't want to go over that. So, and I think I pulled this all out with mesh grabber. Moving along, Angus, have a wonderful night. You take care. It's 12:30. I appreciate you hanging out as long as you have. Thank you for hanging and being here, for participating in this evening's festivities. So you take care. Have a lovely rest of your evening. All right, so now what we have to do here, reverse deformations, yes. We have to give this another name here. So we'll just go morph 1. You can't give them the same name, okay? And it'll just create a second morph. It says created successfully right there with the other morph. Okay, and we can go out of geometry editor. We'll go just click here. And now go to parameters. And down to the bottom. And morph 2. See, that didn't work. Okay, and I think the reason why that didn't work was because we have this smoothing on. So I think what we might have to do is turn the smoothing off. Nope. Smoothing iterations off, on smoothed. Preserve cage, nope. Smoothed. Okay, what if we turn the other one off? See, that didn't work either. So what if we just don't use as much? Okay, so it didn't work. So this is why we need Hexagon 2, okay? Because it looks fine in Hexagon, but it just doesn't work. Now what might have worked, okay, would have been to like fix this, and these little pieces, they didn't really come out that well either. So, but if I'd like turned off this part like I did in the geometry editor, turned off like the trim around the bottom, and then pulled this piece out and then turned the trim back on and then did the morphs like all in one go, it might have worked. Okay, so we got to get her a different dress. This is a Genesis 8 dress, trying to use it on Genesis 9, and that's the problem, is that it's the crotch area, and it's not just for females. It works. It does the same thing with males. So let's find her another dress. Okay, so we'll go smart content. That just didn't work. If we start at the top, okay, if I go here to recent, highest first, we'll find a dress that's newer. Okay, that's for Genesis 9 instead. See what I got here. I don't have that many. I don't buy. Oh, okay, this might work. All right. Oh, this is a jumpsuit, midsummer jumpsuit. We'll try it. I don't have that many clothes, so we can't take this off until we put that on. All right. This is Genesis 9. Okay, that kind of works, but then we got to put her outside like in a swing or something. It's just a little different. The only dress is gone. Oops, we didn't put that on. We got to put the jumpsuit on her and not... Okay, I don't think this jumpsuit actually went on her, so we're going to put another one on her. And we'll delete this one. Okay. All right. So that looks okay. This is Genesis 9. This is dForce, so we can run a simulation on the jumpsuit. Let's see if her hand is touching it. We can't do a simulation if her hand's touching it. And it is. So we just do a little twist on her hand until it's moved away. Parameters. Twist. And it's already moved as far as we can move it. So what we'd have to do is this number here. And just pull on this. And her whole shoulder will go back and everything. Okay, that can't be touching that. And now we can do, and this hand can't be touching it. Or we will have a disaster. All right. That works. And then I can move him back once it's done. Simulation. Simulation off. Simulate. What happened to it? It got all crumply. I think it'll fix. Fix it. No! What happened? Z. Cancel. Alright, I think we might have to simulate. Unless I might have something still on her. Not sure what just happened. Okay, cancel this. Alright. Clear. That was a disaster. Oh, I know what it is. It's this Genesis 8 bodysuit, I think. It just doesn't know what to do with this thing. And so, I want now, and the Genesis 9 one is hidden. Okay, somewhere in here, it's hidden. We'd have to unhide it somehow, do the simulation. Or what I would have to do is like, yep, that's what we'd have to do. We'd have to copy the pose and everything. You see how difficult it is using Genesis 8 stuff with Genesis 9? So, what we'd have to do is put this dress on a Genesis 9, the Genesis 9 figure, and she has a different, like, shape. We've given her that Genesis 8 shape. But that's not a problem, okay? So what we do is we put a Genesis 9 dev load in. New figure. Okay, let's go out of here. This is the blue shape, so we give her blue shapes. Blue shape, 9. Okay, so here it is. Genesis 2. We go here to parameters. Genesis 9.2, blue. Okay, we go blue, and we go here to figure converter. 1, 2. We give her that shape. And then we have to give her the pose. And I just happen to have it right here. Where is that pose? Okay, I think it was here. Okay, we could save her pose. Yeah, it was here. This one. Z. No, I gave it to her again. Okay, we got to go this one. Genesis 9.2. This one. Okay, and unfortunately, I think they're different height. Why didn't we get the same height thing out? Okay, let's go back up here to this blue. Okay, content library was a shape. Parameters. Okay, for some reason we didn't get the same height, so we would have to go to proportional, proportional height, proportional height. Okay, that's enough. Now we can take this dress here, we can and parent it to I think it's a jumpsuit. Change jumpsuit parent to Genesis 9.2. And then we hide her. Why didn't that auto fit or fit her? Fit jumpsuit to Genesis 9.2. Okay. Now we run our simulation. Simulate. I didn't see anything simulate there. Oh, she's got her arm through there too. We have to do that same thing. This is so strange. So many kind of weird things. Did that do it? Not yet. Can't touch it all. This can't touch. Why? Okay, look at her knuckles and all. It's like she didn't take this morph the pose very well. It's just one thing after another, and so it's kind of like, and some poses just don't go on well onto things well. All right, so why didn't the dress simulate? What we do is we just take her like this, like that. Okay, we delete the jumpsuit dress. We come back here to the jumpsuit. You know, now that I think of it, I might have been able to put that on the Genesis 8 figure and use the Genesis 8 one. All right, let's see. Go back to here. Scene. But let's try the Genesis 9. She's Genesis 9. Okay. Now it fit her. Now will you let me do a simulation here? Clear. Simulate. Oh, it may not have had long enough to simulate. What a mess. Timeline 100. Okay. And a timeline, collision base, subtitles. Let's do this at best. Simulate. Like the top part doesn't simulate at all. I guess just the dress part does. The top part's just kind of like glued. Very strange. Okay, so now we take this dress, the jumpsuit, fit to Genesis 9, and we, alright, and we turn back on her. And then we get rid of this other second Genesis 9 figure. Just turn her off for a moment and see what happens. Well, it looks like the dress fit to her. Okay. Success, I guess. Now we can take this hand. Now her fingers kind of look messed up too, but there, yeah, so we could take, though, now this dress, got a little poke through, hide that now, and we go to mesh grabber, and let's grab that little piece, pull it out. Okay, and now her fingers are like rubbery. So I'm wondering, okay, I don't think we have to have her body. Okay, like I think she could have like any Genesis 9, any Genesis body, and it would be any body. It would be okay. So if we just go into her parameters, currently used, and we take off this, okay, we have for some reason this Alex head, and this is on here. Why that's there, I don't know. But this is the blue body. So we just go here to the body, body, full body, and we'll find another female body here. Maybe this. Okay. See, and now she doesn't have that problem with her fingers. So, but what we have to do is take this dress and now, okay, I think I turned off the smoothing, so if I turn the smoothing back on, maybe it will fix. Freezing, smoothing. Smoothing's on. What if we give it one more couple more iterations? That didn't work. We got adjust front. Okay, adjust the bottom. A little more. Okay, that worked. And we take this and pull it in a little bit. Okay. Let's see, save this. So first thing, it's kind of looks like a burlap's kind of dress. It's so, but maybe it'll work. She saw it on sale at the Woolworth store. She liked it. So, all right, let's find a place for her to be. An environment to put her in. Something nice. This villa place, maybe. Maybe the Italian villa. Merge into scene. She's going to have some kind of sandals or something. I might have to delete a ton of stuff out of here just to make this work. This Italian villa. I should have probably looked for like scene elements instead. We've only got 24 gigs. And this is going to load the whole Italian village, and then I got her to deal with as well. This is going to be massive. I might end up deleting it and just putting like this. They might be little areas that I can load subsets. Okay, these are. We gotta wait until it loads in. It's like, okay, there it is. Render. Okay. Oh, she likes it there. She says, yeah, this is nice. My new home. Don't you like it? Okay, we got to be able to see the spiral staircase in the back, which means we could turn her a little bit. And, yeah. So I don't know if this is like the best place to put her, but we're going to have to put some light on her. Parameters. Okay, we'll save this. This works. It's going to take like 9 months to save, or like, I don't know. Why 9 months? I don't know, but. Okay, here we go. She looks like she's kind of looking at the camera, but. Okay, Genesis 9. But, she's got to have some kind of shoes. Sandals, something casual maybe. This looks a little bit like too extravagant for that dress. It just, like, I think something, she'd have something long and flowing and sheer and kind of, this looks like it's, but let's see, 9. Okay, let's Y, rotate. I'm always so amazed at how nice things look in Daz Studio. Always amazed. It's 1:02, so we have 1 hour until. Okay, so we got to put some kind of light on her. What side? I think I'm going to have the light come from the right. I have a spotlight in the scene, I think. Yes, we do. Spotlight. Okay, we got a ton of stuff in this scene. I'll be very surprised if it renders. Well, it will render because it's actually going into iRay. Okay, so we're going to have this spotlight shine on our figure. Oh, there's probably so many nice places to put her in the scene, so but let's come from this angle, like it's the sun coming in. Okay. Let's go back so she gets a little bit more exposure. Okay. Back to the perspective view. We need to put a camera in the scene, our own camera. And then the camera sets can go. These cameras can go. And we got this. And we're going to lock this camera. And then we're going to go to our spotlight. Give it some light, probably a 5. And we're going to bring the temperature down a little so it looks a little bit like sunlight. Let's see what we got. What do we got? I think a little bit more light, like a 1. Oh, that's too much. So we just go like 7. So I did 6. 7. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's save this when we render this. Okay, we got to put some sandals on her. It's like that, like the scene was. That's enough. Okay. I refuse to render. There's the one pair of sandals, so just take it right over the... Okay, we don't have an HDRI in here, so I think an HDRI would actually be better than the spotlight, but we'll see. Okay, we have to take a look at this villa and see what we can cut out. We got to take some stuff out of here. Big tree, the ground, roof. Okay, let's see. Into texture shaded mode, and we're in perspective view, which means we can now zoom out on this world. Look at this. Okay, where is she? See if we can spot her. This is a huge place. Okay. I can't see her. There she is. So we could put theoretically, possibly, maybe delete some of this stuff. Okay. I've got to get some of this, some of this. Okay. How about that? Whatever that is, go away. And this. See if we can select that. It's like that's the whole house, the big roof. No, we do that and the whole thing's gone. Well, that's not good that they didn't give us the ability to just kind of break some of this up. All right. And I don't see any like separate little house. This is terrible. I mean, what? I know what I could do. Could possibly just use geometry editor on this scene. Cut some of the roof off and cut some of this stuff out, but Window sets, par, lamps. Oh my gosh. Gosh, oh gosh. Some of these little pieces can go. Not sure that I want the trees gone, but what is that? Oh, what a mess. This is a terrible scene, just my opinion, okay? Because it's all one big giant chunk, and you just don't do things like that to people, okay? You don't make something all in one chunk. You make it in little pieces so you can break it apart. So you can delete this building and delete some of that stuff, and it's just not cool. All right. I mean, it's like I just don't want to delete every prop, but look at all the props and all this crap here. It's like, what the heck? All right. It may not even come back because it's like, all right. What a mess. And the whole ground is one big chunk of stuff. It's like, I guess it's done this way because of instancing, okay? So that everything can be instancing, or this scene wouldn't even show, okay? So, all right, let's just try it with the way it is. Okay, let's see now. All of this stuff, I think these columns, maybe the columns I can delete, but I don't know that it's going to make any difference that if I delete the pillar, you know, because there's still going to be like some kind of record of it being there, like an instance thing kind of thing. Water fountain. Certainly don't need these. They're like way out in the middle of here. Pond water can go. And see, I'm not sure that they're actually going, that they might still be kind of connected through some kind of instancing. So is it really going away is the question. Italian villa body. So we click this and the whole darn thing disappears. Yeah. This is, okay, so let's go back to our figure. That, we just not much we can do to big tree and all the trees. Okay, now I think we can get rid of those. All right, those could go. The big trees. And rooms, okay, we got rooms. Okay, these rooms can go, I think, some of them, like kitchen. This is kind of helpful. All right, what you do is we go back to her and select her, and then we just turn off the rooms. Oh, we want her back. Go back to our camera view, and then we can turn off the rooms, and as long as we don't see something disappear, we're fine. I think that's the kitchen, so if I turn off the kitchen, it's going to disappear. Nope, the kitchen did. So I think I can delete the kitchen. Let's see. So I guess this isn't as bad as I thought, okay? And, all right. It's not doing anything, but This is actually not too bad. The rooms are separate. It's just the roof. I know I clicked on... Okay, it's still thinking. Sometimes these Daz can take forever to delete something. It might be deleting the whole building. It may not let me. It might just only let me turn things off. It may not let me like to hide them. It may not let me delete them. We'll see. It'd be nice if I could actually delete them from the scene. As if they were like a piece of clothing or something. This is taking forever to delete. It'll probably work though. It'll probably let me. It's either going to delete everything or it's going to delete just the kitchen. And I don't know if this is the kitchen. This looks kind of like the kitchen. I probably picked the kitchen to delete. The only bit one of this that, you know, that I kind of want to use. Okay, no, that worked. It let me delete the kitchen. This doesn't look like a bedroom either. So let's save this. And then that's probably the dining room. But it's not the master bedroom, so I think we could get rid of that. It's not the game room. It's not the garage. Okay, let's try to do a few of these at once. Game room, staff room. Let's see, we have to turn them off first. And see if... Okay, so I didn't see anything disappear. So it's probably safe to turn those off. To delete those. Let's turn these off one by one. Cinema. Okay, where is this? Did I just move them or do something? I did move them. Okay, we're going to delete them. I moved them into the cinema, I think. You know, I could probably render this just, you know, the way it is. I just put a sun in and render it and it's done. But I'm kind of like the person that likes to just, like, pare down a scene a little bit. Okay, it's still thinking. I'm that kind of guy. Now the hall entree and the hall scent cellar, probably those are not things to delete. Cinema, I think we can possibly delete, but let's try turning it off and see what happens. Okay, cinema can go. I think the bathroom, the master bedroom probably can go. Let's turn that off. Now it's things are deleting easier. Okay, master bedroom can go. So can the fitness center. Okay, because I turned that off and that seems to be okay. These other bedrooms can probably go, and maybe the office. Let's see. Could be the living room, dining room. These. Let's try this bedroom. Okay. Bedroom, this one. Bathroom. And this bedroom. That bedroom. That bedroom. Okay. And the living room. Okay, the living room. Got to stay on. Dining room. That's got to stay on. All right, so we'll highlight these. And that, and delete those. This is cool. This works. That pared down the scene a lot. So I take that back, because if you can delete the rooms, I guess that's enough, really. And if I want to take and get rid of that ceiling, that roof, I would use geometry editor and just use the marquee tool, draw around it, and delete it. So I could pare this all down and just have this little house area. I could do all kinds of stuff, I think, with this to some degree. Okay, this is going to take a while. I think that's probably all the rooms that I'm going to try to get rid of. Okay. I don't mind leaving the rest here. So this is a very good set, because it does let you, and so you could basically, and and if you look at this down further, there's probably little, like, where you can put the bedroom in separately and put just like certain plate things, and like you could do a scene just inside the bedroom and then put something so that goes like an HDRI for the windows and all. So this is a like very nice scene that it's like something, well, because this sells for like, I think, $150 or something, and I think I paid about like $6 for it, because I got it on like that massive sale. Okay, why isn't this deleting? Okay, let me click. Okay, it's still thinking. All right, so, all right, you can think. It'll take a moment. It's going to delete all of those, and I don't know if I need to really delete any more. Okay. Some of this might be underground. We don't need the doors and, the lamps set. I don't know why that's there and not like each thing is in, but it's okay. This will be enough. So, and then there's the big roof. There's also the ground here. Where's the ground? The ground is here. It may not have been there at all times, but when I deleted it, it could have like reordered it. The ground may have been up in here. We got to look when this all disappears, that nothing disappears in my scene. So we're going to be able to see the sunset through here. This gray area, that's like looking through the like, I think this is like maybe the office or the dining room or something like that. This one of these is like the office and the living room or dining room. So we're going to be able to see through this door, and then through the dining room, I think, is in back, and then like outside. And then we'll have some, like, I'm going to put the sun high enough so it comes down in, and maybe I don't need to use this. This might be like really pretty. Then I won't need to use the spotlight, because the spotlight is kind of like spotlights are not like natural lighting. It's not what you normally see for lighting, like this from the sun. It's an artificial kind of light that can create a lot of drama, but it can also look very contrived. So, and sometimes you want the light to just look like the sun coming through the palm trees, kind of look. Something very kind of natural and not contrived like a spotlight. Welcome, people. If you can leave a like on my video, I would appreciate it very, very much. Thank you for coming in and being part of this video. I appreciate it very much. being part of the live broadcast. So it's trying to delete this, I think, from the video RAM, and I might have been done better to try to delete these separately, but I think it'll do it. I think I saved it after I deleted those other parts, the majority of them. Half an hour, we're going to get to see what's new in the store. I better not take you into the store, because you know what happens to me when I see the store. I get brutally honest, and and then I get discombobulated. So okay, we're still waiting. It's thinking, because it gave me back my mouse for a moment. It says, okay, he's not paying attention. We'll give him back his mouse for a minute. So I think it completed one task, something that important. Okay, we can close splice. That is very strange that the new Daz was the only one that allowed me to use the character converter. The Daz beta, but the Daz Studio wouldn't allow me to use it. So there are some serious sharing issues within Daz right now, where if you have a certain program installed, another program won't work. That's not good. These programs should be, they should be resident but terminated, and not be active while and using resources in the background. They should relinquish those resources until you open them. I don't know a lot, but it seems as though they have their tentacles down into some of the Windows functions. Okay, are we looking at like a 10-day kind of thing? So, I hope not. We're doing some renovations in Daz Studio today. We've had 17 views today. So let's recap what we did today. We took, and I'm doing this process has kind of made me think how much I don't really want to do this process. But the thing is it's really too bad to that all of Genesis 8 seems to have just kind of become useless, and and that I have invest probably $10,000 worth of Genesis 8 stuff that I'm kind of a little bit too willing to just let go. So she's a Genesis 8 shape, so it's a Genesis, put on a Genesis 9 figure. Genesis 8 skin, put on a Genesis 9 figure. She has Genesis 9 makeup and Genesis 9 lipstick, Genesis 9 eyeshadow. I could have put Genesis, not Genesis 8. She has Genesis 8 makeup, Genesis 8 eyeshadow. It's all put on a Genesis 9 figure. And then she has well, it's probably a Genesis 8 pose as well that was converted to when I converted all my Genesis 8 poses to Genesis 9. So it's probably a Genesis 8 pose as well. This is a Genesis 9 dress that I had to put on the Genesis 9 figure if you were here to see that. I had to copy the pose because the dress blew up when I tried to run it through the what do you call it? Through the dForce simulation, because she has a Genesis 8 bodysuit and her actual skin, her Genesis 9 skin has been like hidden. So when the Genesis 8, 9 clothing went on her Genesis 8 bodysuit, it blew up. It looked at that as if it was something foreign. And so I had to put a Genesis 9 figure in here, put this on afresh on the Genesis 9 figure, put the pose on from the same pose on. I had to resize the Genesis 9 proportionally to the height, and I had to put the same body shapes, because she has a Genesis 8 body shape and head and body shape. So, okay, well, I clicked, and now look what we've got. I may end up just closing this down now and then try to delete them like one by one and see if that works better, because this has just completely discombobulated this. So I think I saved it. I know I saved it at some point with this whole thing in here. I think I saved it after I deleted a couple of these. So I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of likely to close this down, because I don't know, it could take an hour for this, and I'm not about ready to wait an hour. So I think it's going to go, because I can reload this scene. Okay, go away. I'm not prepared to. Okay, are you going to open? To wait. I don't want to wait. Gosh, Daz Studio is just these places are so I'm just so amazed at how realistic these places look. Like you put your figure in and you get the lighting just right, and suddenly it turns into something very, very photorealistic. They have really done it, you know. They have really achieved some amazing stuff, and it's like all through this whole technology of these shaders that have. Okay, what have we got here? I did it after I deleted the cameras, I think. After I think I changed the spotlight and put it on her. And I think I deleted a couple of rooms. Okay, we got our camera, and it was after I twisted her. Okay. And let's see. Where were the rooms? Rooms. No, it was not after I deleted some of the rooms, okay? Let's try and delete the fitness room. See how long it takes to get rid of these rooms one by one. Okay, see, that wasn't so bad. Now we go to the bedroom. So I just tried to delete too much at once. Okay, I think this was a good idea to do this one by one like this. All right, the bedroom G. bedroom U. We're back in business. So, and we're going to get rid of the game room bar. Okay, it looks like there's something up here. I might have deleted something important up here, but as I'm seeing, like, it might be a reflection. Or it could be that it might be a way to fix that. Okay, bedroom K, but they're going. Not sure what that is. It could be a reflection of I think it's in reflection of the building in front. So the scene is starting to get like pared down so that like when I delete things, it doesn't take so long. All right, I'm not going to delete. I think I'm going to delete these 2 bedrooms and the cinema. And I'm not going to do it all at once. I've learned my lesson. Okay, the cinema goes. And the 2 bedrooms. And that, I think, is enough. We can put in the master bedroom. I hope I haven't like taken, because you delete the bedroom and you lose the ceiling or something weird happens. Okay, I think this is good. All right, so now we take and we turn off the spotlight. All right, and we go here and change our HDRI. I might still need the spotlight. That looks pretty nice. And we got rid of that reflection. Whatever that was, it's kind of like a nighttime thing. So we could turn back on the spotlight. Just not quite as bright. Parameters, spotlight. I think I have to save this. Her foot's going through the floor. Okay, let's fix that. She kind of reminds me of that Genesis 2 figure with that blonde hair kind of thing. I've seen that just used so much. And so, okay, it's saved. So we're going to go to the perspective view and go to Genesis 2, texture shaded, Control L, turn on the light so I can see her feet. You know, I just didn't even really look around the scene because I could have possibly maybe found. And there's a green nail polish from the Genesis 8. Bend, which way? We got to bend a foot up. Okay, this way. At little increments. All right, let's find her some sandals. Camera. Sandals. Turn this off. Okay. Something kind of nice. Let's go to the Genesis 8 stuff. I mean, like all my sandals here. Let's try them. Oh, let's see. Let's explore them. Wardrobe. Okay, those I think are men's sandals. Okay, that samurai sandals. There we go. Summer romper sandals. Wardrobe. Those are for Genesis 8 female. "15 minutes until the store comes open with the new stuff." All right, what's going on with the sandals? It doesn't look like they went on right. Okay, I think it's still placing them. If I click. No, it's not. I don't think they went on right. Perspective view. No, it doesn't look like they did. They're like down in the floor. Maybe, whatever it did, it didn't work right. I'm not really good with female shoes and all. I've not kind of figured out, like, if there are problems trying to... Okay, so the sandals don't work. That's too bad. I think those would have been nice. Let's try something else. Let's try these. Explore product. Materials. Okay. Okay, these are textures, so let's look at Zenobia. Zenobia. Come on. Maybe I don't own those sandals. Maybe I just own the textures. I don't usually do that. Zenobia, I guess it's probably something I got like really cheap. It's like required product. And I just didn't look to see if I owned it, but okay, what are these? Materials. Let's look at this. Explore product. Part of that too. Okay, I seem to be wanting to use the same product. How about these? Those work with Genesis 9. Okay, we have an issue here. Something with these. These are supposed to work with Genesis 9. Okay, it might be because her feet are like right through the floor and all, so we might have to move her up. Could be that they're looking for her skin, her other skin. Parameters. Let's see what goes on with these sneakers. If there are some adjust strap height. Strap outwards. Adjust sole heights. Foot length. It's like if they just made them to fit. All right. Expand all. Okay, do they look like they fit now? Kind of, sort of, maybe. All right, what we got to do. Okay, the strap heights can come down now that we've adjusted them larger. Okay, and the backs. Okay. That's enough for that. Okay, so what we do is we get our mesh grabber now. It's better if they're too small than too big. Okay. Okay, this comes in. Okay, let's take a look at from the camera view. Ray. And we've got to go here. 7 minutes. Okay, let's do a render. Yeah. I ought to do females more. I'm more inclined to make them smile, you know, where my male characters are all going to be kind of really like, kind of. So, I probably should give her a better toenail color than green. I figured it matched her eyeshadow. So, but I think another color, like maybe light blue or something, might match her dress a little better. But this kind of works. So I think I'm gonna pretty much end this here. I think this scene works. So we were kind of successful here. We got this Genesis 9 hair, Genesis 8 eyeshadow, Genesis 9. We took the Genesis 8 eyes out and put Genesis 9 eyes in. I think we did, or maybe I put them back. And then I resized them. We had to take off the eyelashes. The eyelashes weren't horribly bad, but the eyelash, Genesis 8 eyelashes didn't quite track around the eyelid perfectly. It was better than I've seen, but it was still just slightly off in spots. And we deleted the Genesis 8 teeth, and we put the Genesis 9 mouth in, and then there were some morphs, and we to resize the Genesis 9 mouth, and we were able to resize that and put it in kind of the right place. And the Genesis 8 skin on this Rissy bodysuit thing. It's the skin suit or something like that it's called. I can't remember. I have too many products. So we use Genesis 8 lipstick on her and Genesis 8 fingernail polish and toenail polish. That worked. So Genesis 9 eyelashes, eyebrows, and we also used the Genesis 9. So I deleted the Genesis 8 eyebrows auto fit, but I couldn't get them to colorize and kind of match her hair as well. So I just deleted them and put Genesis 9 eyebrows. I kind of like the Genesis 9 eyebrows, but so she has the shape of the Genesis 8 figure named Blue, but her body, her fingernails got all crinkled up. When I tried to put the blue shape on, I did convert it to, but so I just gave her a different Genesis 9 female body, but kept the Genesis 9 8 head shape. So she's a little bit, I think I gave her the American Indian body. I might have. Woman, the woman, and so she's kind of looks a little bit rugged. So a little bit on the, in a beautiful kind of way. So, and she's got Genesis 9 hair. So, yeah, it was, so what, I guess, you know, the part that I would say is very interesting is like, you don't need to use the Genesis 8 eyebrows. You don't need to use the eyelashes. You don't need to use the Genesis 8 teeth. But I was able to bring the Genesis 8 head shape, the body. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You have to look at the elbows, the fingers, and the knees. If they look like they're kind of like Plastic Man, like where they bend, if they don't look right, then you didn't, or the fingers are all crinkled up, then you can tell that you didn't get a good body morph from translation from the Genesis 8. But the head usually works unless it's a very exaggerated kind of head, like a cartoon head with big gigantic eyes or something. And if the eyes get all crinkled up during you can take and possibly the same thing, that if you have problems with the elbows and the knees, you could theoretically bring this figure into Hexagon and just smooth out the fingers, smooth out the geometry. So there's a possibility of fixing that as well. So and smooth out the elbows, but we're able to get the entire skin. And like what was the most amazing thing, I think, was getting, and as soon as I put the Genesis 8 bodysuit onto Genesis 9, the Rissy converter converted the iRay skin into PBR. So this is actually the Genesis 8 skin converted to PBR. And it came out pretty well. I think she might be a little bit too shiny, but I could just very easily take that down. But I think if I took it down, her legs would be too. I think she's fine. So, yeah. So, yeah, I could have used any Genesis 9 body on her. So, and I think maybe her arm needs to be like twisted a little bit. So it's 2 o'clock. Let's go to the store. Let's see what they got in store for us. Another headliner. Okay, so doesn't look like we're going to get mesh grabber today, 4 today or 3. I don't know what version we're up to. Oh, but the Streets of London, I think I already own that. No, this is new. I think we put that in the cart, and that's like going to be like, oh, it's $12. It's not quite. He didn't want to give that up for $3.9. Golden ticket item. It says, okay, maybe they haven't fixed it up yet. Oh, look, he's got a bunch of scenes. Okay. Oh, that's oh, now it is Streets of London, $2.99. I could swear I owned this, but it says it's new. Look at that. So that's sweet. So it took them a while to change the price. And what else have we got here? Now, I'm a scene kind of guy. I buy like every kind of scene. So this Forest Villa, I thought we already had all this stuff. Okay, this Barbarian Camp. I think that was too expensive for me to buy. Let's see how much that is. $5.51. That's probably worth it. So yeah, I can stick all my male figures there, and like they can be like on some kind of leper island. Yeah, so we don't have to deal with males ever again. So this is a haunted artifact room. Oh yeah, this looks good. I always look and see if it's I-Ray. If it's not I-Ray, then I look and see if it like actually even has a DUF file. Okay, see, these are kind of more expensive, but I happen to have like 8. Okay, the Japanese castle, the train street. That one looks a little bit too. Yeah, I'm not sure I would use that. There might be some bunch of. No, it doesn't look like it has a lot of. That one doesn't float my boat that much. Okay, the sculpture pond. Let's see what else we have here. Anime Street. The floating club. The Neanderthal cave. The dark sewer. Looks kind of cool. I probably own already a lot of what he owns. I know I own this Chet the Troll. Maybe I didn't buy the bundle. This Switzerland Street area. Let's see what this is. That's I-Ray. This looks kind of cool. It looks a little too clean. We would have to do some dForce leaves. It looks a tiny bit dated. How much is it in the cart? $4. $4.28. Let's see what else is here. Futuristic nightclub. Thing is that a lot of times when these artists, I'm not saying that this artist does, but when they make things, they'll borrow stuff from some of their other products and put them inside. The Wizard's Room. I have this in my wish list because look at all kinds of little potion bottles and things. This looks cool. They might need a little bit of sub D on them so they don't look like they're squared. Like that. Okay, this looks kind of cool. Little spell book. And definitely I'll have my very own voodoo doll. Yeah, that would be very good. So, all right, that's $6, so that's probably only $2, $3. What else is here? Celebrity trailer. No. Oh, look at this outfit for Genesis 9, and that's $6. That's a big one. Yeah. That whole outfit, okay, is $3. Like, wow. See what happens when I tell Daz how they need to have a big sale, like sell everything for like $1 each. They do. Okay, this turbo lift, I kind of like that, but I think I have a bunch of them. That's $5. Let's see. This is going to be terrible. It's probably going to be $50. And I'm going to have to put it on my credit card. I don't know. That's a little bit too simple. The mess hall. Okay, this frozen hotel, I just can't, I just can't seem to bring myself to build a romantic scene inside of an ice house. So, okay, this toy maker workshop, this looks nice. I'm kind of liking this. I like the matte wood finish on thing. This little desk is sweet. And there's Angus's sewing machine. Wow, we got one for you. Now you have a sewing machine, Angus. Yes. Okay, how much is this? So it's probably $2. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm already up to almost $50. We got to have that. Oh, and the pumpkin carriage. It's possible for a plain yellow pumpkin to become a golden carriage. No, impossible. I guess it's impossible. But things are happening every day. Oh, look at this. So I would have to make this with like 2 princes inside. So, but this could work. Yeah. See, I've got like 8 of those things of the streets of London. That's $25, and that's now down to $3. So I'll be getting, I think I can get all this stuff for like $30. Commercial center, that's kind of nice, but, and the day at the beach props, I'm very particular about my sand. Oh, these are props, okay. Yeah, some of these are kind of cute. And, oh, you can never have enough beach umbrellas. I've already got, like, a couple, but... And the little beach ball kind of looks like it's made of leather, like instead of, like, plastic. It's like these kind hurt when you get hit with them. They just knock you right out. Okay, I'm laughing at my own jokes. A little sand castle, that's cute. That's, I don't know if I'm going there. Oh, but I like this. I don't know if you get that. Oh, yeah, I like this. This is really nice. Trying to get your figure to sit in it without their butt coming through the back. But that is nice right there, and I could put a nice pose on them and on a beach with the water. Oh yeah, see, I look at this, I look at stuff like this and I say, what's worth $1, and I would say, just this chair alone and the umbrella, okay, that's it. Then the little pail in the bucket, this is kind of cute too. It's then you say, oh, and the sand castle, And it probably, if you get this sandcastle in the right light, it doesn't look like it's quite in the right light. But if you get it in the right light, I think, and then there's these little things here. You could have them on a little stand beside them. I'm glad I don't think we get the beach itself. I'm kind of glad we don't, because the beach itself is kind of the bucket, the pail, just the props. Hit the beach with a collection of 13 related props, perfect for sunbathing, building a sandcastle. I have, I just don't like the beach sand and all. I don't think it looks that realistic, but maybe under the right light it could. But these look kind of nice. And even that, whatever that is, some kind of bamboo thing or something, I'm not sure what it is. A blanket. So I would say the umbrella and this are worth like a dollar, because that's probably what I'm going to pay for it once I put my 8 tokens to it. So now this forest villa, I've kind of had my eye on this for a while, but it's kind of funky. It's like that A-frame. It's like has like a Swiss A-frame. It's like still like like $50. This is kind of fun. This kind of like, I could see some like, using some kind of Buddha character with a hula dress, sitting playing the ukulele. This could be fun kind of place to do something fun with. And it looks nice. You can usually tell when a scene is good when the palm trees look real. Then you know that everything is like that. This is like top notch. So this going in there is probably going to be about $3 for that. The haunted artifact room, we got that in there. Okay. And this the Death Pro bundle, I kind of strayed away from that. So I might have bought some of the stuff in it. Or maybe I didn't buy like anything in it. And I don't think I did. I didn't buy anything from it. So if I buy it, like, I'm not like losing money. Claim your frequent buyer rewards. I have this frequent buyer thing, so I don't know if other people have it, but it got thrown on because I put a lot of money into the store. And it's like, yes, that's why I live in the poorhouse. Wasteland Warrior, did I buy him? Yeah, so I would be kind of, I purchased him. And I don't think I purchased Death. No. And she's pretty for Death. Yeah, he's not very pretty for Death, though. So we get Beauty and the Beast again, remember? Just thought I'd point it out. Like, she's very pretty for being Death. Sorta, kinda. And if you want, you can just kind of put regular skin on her. She looks a little creepy here and a little creepy there, but... yeah, but then we have... this is the male Death, so he's not very pretty. Apocalypse Eyes, those could be cool. These are all for Genesis 9. Let's see, I don't own the eyes. Okay, now those look cool. Those look cool. That's Michael. All right, and that is Victoria. And so we get some hair with this. Death Expressions. And another hair. Would that work with a man? It could. It could with a male troll. A male elf. Yeah, it could with a male elf. So, and what is this? Drape outfit. I probably own this. I usually buy every outfit. Now this, you could make it white and put it on an angel. So that could be good. And the chains could stay, because angels are often associated with chains. This is nice. So how much is this when you buy it? This is normally $187, so this is probably going to be $20. $22. And then I'll get that like down to about, I might have to throw a few things out. So definitely we're going to keep the Streets of London. The Wizard's Room. So all of this, the Toy Maker Wood Shop. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up keeping it. And the pumpkin carriage with the, so I can put 2 princes inside the door. Let's see. And let's see. And the beach props. That's only going to be $1. It's like, we'll take the beach props out. It's like, why would I take that out? It's only $1. So the Forest Villa, oh my God. That Forest Villa is going to be fun. Make some kind of scene with it. The Barbarian Camp, we can do, put some druids in there. And dancing around the fire, yeah. Kind of creepy druids. Yeah. This kind of looks like, I don't know whether if you maybe use some elves. Oh, and look at the pig. Kind of makes me hungry. And then this little, all these totems and things, weird stuff. And, yeah. All kinds of stuff. This reminds me of the Viking camp too. So I bet the textures are very, very high quality. This is really nice. So that's going to stay. So yeah. My collection, this worker's outfit. This is kind of cool. It's for the Genesis 9, so even though it's on a female, it could probably go for a male. Okay, even though maybe not. Maybe that will flatten out. So, but maybe the male, okay, could wear like something like that with it to kind of cover up the way it's been. It's okay. It says Genesis 9. I don't see a male here. That is Victoria, 9. Okay, morph pressure. What's that? On or off? Morph pressure. HD morph pressure. Off on. I don't see any difference. Morph pressure. Yeah, well, it'd be interesting to see how well, if it can be adopted to a male. I don't think it can, because even if it, well, a male has kind of like a shape there. And if it collapses, you know, a male does have kind of that shape there. It's just, we'll see. It's too bad they just didn't give you like a male chest. I can't, okay, I'm seeing something here. All right, I see it. See around the edges here, there's like a, oh, it's where these are imprinted into the flesh. So they kind of give this kind of edge to make it look like the skin is actually, that's embedded into the skin. All right. All right. And go back. And what else is here? And Death is this guy. He's pretty. Yeah. Or maybe it's a she. So it is a she. Or maybe not. It could be a little bit of both. Not sure why Death had to be a female. Well, it's because females sell more, right? That's the idea, I guess. So I bet this didn't sell that well. I haven't seen, but you never know. I know they have a lot of gothic, a lot of goths in. And see, I purchased this, so kind of glad it's being offered. So now we also have to look at what came out today. That would be down here. Okay, we got My Trees, Denims. Okay, we got a Wild West house, and then just a bunch of female stuff that I'm not going to buy. Maybe the denim. Not sure if I'm going to buy the trees. I just have a ton of trees. Now this is interesting. This whole this the outfit. I like this. This is I like this. It's classy. It's a lot better than your, all this lingerie stuff and bras and, just kind of tawdry stuff. So it's this is very nice. So I might probably throw that in and see what that looks like. $5. So I'll get that for $3 too. And I probably, now let's see, when we go back, featured artists are back. We go into, where's that? What's this? Still new releases I'm all set with them. How many different textures come with this? A bunch of. All right, now this could be worn by a guy. We just put a different top on. So, you know how I like to cross-gender things. So, but now we're looking for materials, okay? I only see like one material with this. Okay, I told you that could be worn with guy. I'm always doing this stuff. Okay, now what did the crotch area look like on him? Oh, so maybe it comes with a pair of leotards also. They've got it hidden so you can't really see it. But you could make it work with a little bit of mesh grabber maybe. This is nice. This whole bodysuit is very nice, and I like the way the lines kind of contour his body. That's Michael 9. So a lot of little texture areas. So then what do we get with the other suit? With the texture add-on. That was here. No, okay, I'm seeing at least 2 or 3. Okay, this is something for the bodysuit. That's interesting. That's kind of pretty. Nothing that really seems to like lend itself to a man wearing it, though. It's like all kind of, well, I guess it's a tutu. It's really kind of traditionally worn by a woman. The Wild West house is $2. I don't know that I'm going to buy the texture set. Maybe I will, but we'll see. This is $2. This is nice. This is really nice. I have so many Wild West scenes. I do make Wild West scenes. It's not more than a house. It's like a whole city, kinda. Whole town. Whole kind of stretch of houses. Throw that in. That's $1.35. I mean, it's like, God, I gotta buy it. All right, now this stuff is, the sandals are nice, but no. Now how about these denim jeans? Oh, they kind of look a little bit kind of, they look a little dated. That's some nice work, though. Wow. What's all this different? Okay, denim, brushes, shaders. Okay, these, I see. They're shaders. They're not actually jeans. Textures, brushes, shaders, and more will help you add more realistic features and details to your jeans, clothing. This is nice. That means some better, maybe some better looking jeans will come out of the store. But I mean, these ones don't look so good, but this kind of does. These do, and I'm not sure about that jean texture either, but I'd have to see it. This doesn't look too good. But maybe the stitching and stuff like that. This looks really nice. This does. The stitching doesn't quite look right, so. Okay, this is before. And oh, I see an after. They're like, oh, what would it be called? Oh, I don't know what the brushes, textures and brushes. Okay, they're not like lie things. TIFF files. Oh yeah, that's cool. It's good to see that kind of stuff made available. That people are working on things other than just lingerie. Okay, so this is kind of expensive for the texture add-on. It's almost as expensive as the. We'll see what that looks like in there too. That'd be like $2. It'd actually be $3. All right, how much is all of this? It's going to be $65. Let's see. And if I apply my 73, okay, so I'm pretty close. If I apply my 8 things to it, I have to take some stuff out. $46 for all that. So then I look through and see what's the most expensive stuff. The death bundle. Do I really want the death bundle? I think that's going to probably go. That's the reason why I didn't buy it. It's just, it's a little bit too hardcore for my head. Because my, I make a lot of gay romance stuff, and they don't want depressing stuff. They just don't want, the day at the beach, yeah. So, and then I make stuff for the Daz gallery, but, it's like I'll put it in there and maybe I'll get a couple of likes and stuff, and I work like crazy on it and get like 2 likes. So this has got to go. The death bundle will put off. I know that's a great price for that. What am I missing here? Because okay, that hair, I kind of would like to have that. The death, these, I can kind of live with. I already have that. The apocalypse size, they're nice, but this warrior outfit, I'd kind of like to have that. But There again, it's, oh, and I already own it. So that's kind of moot. And this hair is for a female, so, you know, it's just, and I make mostly male art. The death outfit, I already own that. Oh, this drape outfit. See, this I would like. But I don't know what would happen if I took the, just disappear. Let's see what this, because this could be made white. They're like linen. And some, and you just make it like linen, and then you put your wings on your figure and all that. This I would like, but it's 17 bucks. If I buy it, how much is it? 9. It's like almost, it's the price of the entire bundle. So I might as well buy the bundle, and then I'll get this, and I'll get some other figures, and if the whole thing is what, 40 bucks? It was $47, 50 bucks, 46. But I'll end up losing all of my 46. What can I get rid of? Steampunk Toy Makers Workshop. More an outfit, which is only $1.85. It's like all of this stuff here. The Wizard's Room is $2. Okay, the Switzerland Village. I might do without that. It just kind of looks a little bit dated. You know, I could make it look nice, but I think and I kind of like these houses, but no, and that's how much in the cart. That would save me how much? $3. This is like ridiculously awesome. Artifact room. Haunted artifact. Oh, in the streets of London. Oh, look at this stuff in here. All this stuff. Oh, this is so cool. Look at this. I could see some old lady sitting in that with like her knitting needles or something, and with a light coming in through or something. Make a really beautiful old kind of scene with that. I just think I'm going to make like a million things, and I never really get to them. Look at the little wooden clock. I mean, those like cuckoo clock. Look at that. And the old piano. This is really nice stuff. I'm not sure about that. Oh, that's like a Genghis Khan outfit. This looks good. Got a rug. And the room itself, I think you get the room too. Yeah, you do. They wouldn't show it without all this stuff, all these little things on the shelf. This is a room full of all kinds of, we got some stuff on the wall. Oh, those are windows. Some lamps. Those have been duplicated. It looks like you got a ceiling lamp too. A chair. I think that's the wheelchair. A lot of little throw rugs. Coffin. I have some coffins already. But this one looks old. A mirror as well. Cuckoo clock. Some creepy looking pictures. Yeah. I think that's a keeper. These look like mirrors and pictures. Something here. I don't think that. Maybe it's two cuckoo clocks. Could be. And this weird thing, whatever that is another clock, I think. Some kind of bureau, file cabinet or something. And a door. That's creepy too, that door, wherever that leads. Kind of thing. And it's just put it all in the scene, and it's like lit up. You can put somebody in the chair. That's kind of cool. Yeah. That is nice. This is a nice scene. Very nice. All of the textures are all just perfectly made. Everybody's leaving. Thank you, people, for hanging. I got one person left, I think. Thank you for hanging, being the last vestige. So I've got more than 9 things in my cart, so I'm probably going to end up buying them. $46. Yeah, this is my job. This is what I do. And I'm probably going to keep this death bundle. I would like to have these figures. They kind of look interesting in a way, sort of. They could, this hair, I don't know. It would be good for my female characters. This, I'm not sure if I'll use that, but I like these eyes, the red eyes, and it all works with Genesis 9. Then I like this drape outfit. Is that all worth $12? Then the Wasteland Warrior outfit, I already own that. So are these 2 figures, I'm kind of thinking in my head, are they worth $12? This hair, that hair, and the eyes, and this, and these 2 figures. I kind of wish I got this, whatever that is. Is that part of that? This death outfit? It doesn't look like it. Looks like they used something else for her. And I kind of wish we'd gotten this. Like a cowl or something. I'm not sure what you'd call that. Now they got a nun. She's got her dressed as a nun. This is some really nice artwork they put into this. I guess she's, the Lady of the Lake. Yeah. So they, Death Starter Bundle. This is the Pro Bundle, right? That's what this is, yeah. For $12. And there's these expressions that are probably, well, you'd use them on some kind of ghoulish figure. Genesis 9 figure. Let's see what this hair really looks like. Yeah, it could be used on a little kind of sprite elf, male elf. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Is it, what kind of materials are they? I wish these hairs would tell you, like, if they were... I think this is strand based, but if it's not, it might still look okay. It comes with a bunch of colors. It's got brown, but it doesn't have dark brown. I kind of like dark brown, but you can probably edit the colors. If you can get a light brown, you can definitely make it dark. So we got some shine settings. That's usually not included, so those are nice. And some morphs. And is this dForce? No. Which means you can use mesh grabber on it. So I think that hair, I would use that in certain instances for, because I do a lot of elf things. The Toy Maker Wood Shop is nice for $1, $1.50. The Forest Villa is only like $4. I mean, it's just like I can't pass these up. There's such nice sales. Now the thing about this tutu texture, the texture add-on in the tutu, those are kind of expensive. I mean, like compared to everything else, I could possibly like maybe do without them for now. That's $8, like for those. Almost $8. But you get the outfit. And the thing is, I was looking for one tonight in my brain, thinking, oh, let's find her a tutu, and there it is. You know what I'm saying? And this looks really nice. And what I like about, I think I'm going to buy this too, because I like this. It's like a, what would you call it? A bodysuit. It looks like it comes with a bodysuit for the male, which would be really nice. Especially, I put males into a lot of dance poses and do stuff. And having two males in this, like in the same kind of thing, doing some sort of kind of intimate dance would be nice. Slightly intimate, or, you know, ballet together. And, okay, so you have the top that goes on, and then you have pants that go with it, okay? These. So you can piece it together. Okay, and these are, okay, it looks like you have some kind of old texture, too. And a torn texture. For, like, old dolls. And then you have this silky one. This is nice. That what they do that because it shows you that this area in here is that the weight mapping has been really kind of worked well. So you don't have issues when they're doing certain moves, or they use Mesh Grabber 4 to fix it. And they're not giving it to us yet. We are in bated breath, so I think I'm going to get all this. So it's too delicious to pass up this deal. They keep doing that to me. So I don't see anything like use this code and get so the streets of London. We got to look at those too. A lot of these right here in here, I think I already own. So yeah. Let's see what these are. Okay, those are nice. What's this? Skin Builders. What's this? Oh, this is interesting. That's nice. Oh, it looks like it uses your shaders. Oh, this is nice too. Full body material options. Now, these are the kind of things I do. Like I could do an entire thing on. Okay, well those ones actually a little too much there. Shown, sorry. Oh, this is nice. I like this too. It all depends on how much it is in the cart. I wonder how you decide like how much of this you want to use. Is it like it must be a script that opens up and you can or else there's a bazillion options, you know, and you just have to kind of piece it apart. Tons of like options. Okay, let's see. Is the Japanese art of putting broken pottery pieces back together with gold a metaphor for embracing your flaws and imperfections? That's deep. I don't have any flaws. So this is a skin builder. Inspired by this process, full body geoshells are included with materials for both genders' anatomy. All right, yeah, I guess that would be it, because you can't kind of like put clothes on them, you know, if they're this. And this is like $3. It's kind of like, it's hard to pass this up because it would be fun to play with. I'm thinking it would be nice for statues. And I'm sure they have a total body option. One of these is, yeah, this, look at that. I mean, that is really kind of cool. What would be nice is if you could put it on clothing as well. You know what I'm saying? If it's just like made for the body. It's not something that you could put on a wall or something like that, or on a pair of pants, so that it would look like, so you could just kind of dress them. For both genders' anatomy. So I don't know if this looks interesting. This is really nice. It's strange. How did it know to like put the eyebrows in? Did they like, are they just sticking through? Is it just kind of a lucky thing, or how did, and this color, like the color of the lips and all, how did they do that? Apparently when you cover the lips, it just knows apparently to do something with the eyebrows. I don't know. It replaces the eyebrows with something. Okay, those are the what are they called? Normal maps or bump map. It could be either one or the either. Now this is going to be like $1. I just have to buy it. It's like, yeah. So, because it looks like fun to play with. It just looks like lots of fun to play with. So, yeah. Okay, now this is okay. I will buy the female stuff when the store gets balanced. Okay, look at this Headshop LT. I don't like the results of Headshop, because it, like, if you put like a, I mean, this just looks, again, it looks terrible. What's new? Let's see. It's been around almost 18 years. Added features, capabilities along the way. Headshop grew, so did its price. We found that we were offering many features in a single package that our customers may or may not use. To address our artists' needs better for 25, we have reworked our entire product line to include modules, enabling our users to pick and purchase only the features they really need. Headshop LT Core Daz plugin that converts photos to 3D, and okay, it's like, you know, I could tell you what I want, and it's not in here. It's like, I want very, very high resolution. Like I can take a 200 megapixel picture with my camera, and I feed that 200 megapixel picture in, and it like reduces it down to like 1024. I don't know, even 4K. It's not enough. It just wrecks all of the detail that I've put in the picture. And then it's just kind of, it like, what about the rest of the body? There's so many kind of weird things about it. And what about the shape of the face? How come it doesn't like shape the face. It's like these lips don't look like those. So there's like a little crease here. There's no crease. It just doesn't work for me. It's too bad. I mean, it's like if it did, I would be buying it. So, and then they give you all these different kind of morphs and all this other stuff, which I guess they just took them all out now. What I want is this just isn't high enough resolution. Okay, so I think you kind of do better trying to work with Mojo Capture or something like that, and then just, I don't know. So, okay, DSS and Morse adding topographical details to any police artist 1, police artist 2. Okay, so it's apparently you can buy other parts. Is a library of, okay, the shapes, it's like, what's the point of that? This should try to make the shapes from topographical details. It also works with face transfers and face gen. Okay, so I'm not sure. It's like I have a LiDAR camera. That's what you would want to use, is just your LiDAR camera, and make a scan of your face and input that in. It's like 2024. Photo Prep is a standalone app that converts photos with rotated heads or open smiles into frontal passport style photos that can be used with face transfer. And it also, okay, I think this has just got to be developed more. It's not there. Whatever this is like, you know, a real, this looks like a Genesis, like it looks worse than like Michael 4. You know, the eyelashes are like all over the place. So, you know, I'm not sure. None of these really kind of, it's like, I'm not sure why it looks so bad. It looks like a flat thing with a picture on it. So, it's too bad. I mean, it's $32, and if I put it in my cart, it'd be 10, but it needs LiDAR work, and it needs something. It needs a radical change to like much higher resolutions pictures. People have 200 megapixel cameras on their phone, and it just lowers the resolution down to like nothing. So there's two things of the picture resolution, and you should be able to input LiDAR camera stuff and have that, and actually bring the shape of your face into it. So I think the other one, the Daz one, I think works maybe a little better. I'm not sure because I haven't put that much time in. Okay, look at this peculiar makeup for Genesis 9. This is part of that same other thing, I think. What I don't understand is why they don't just give us this for like products, so we could put it on like a wall or put it on clothing. And oh, this is nice though. Look at this. I always buy makeup. Okay, so I buy like this kind of makeup. That is Wagner. Wagner, I'm not sure how they pronounce it, but this is really nice. That's that suit there. Okay. It looks like there's a lot of it. That's what I like about this. Okay, there's just a bunch of it. And what's nice is they actually include some males in this. I think that's a male. Yeah, it's nice when they actually include males. This kind's a little dark here. I usually don't buy blood stuff. Just not sure that I would use it. Blood and scars and I buy tattoos, but that's and I buy makeup, because this could be very good for like jungle stuff. you know. Jungle Romance. That's a nice image. That's very well made. I can appreciate it good. This is a nice image. This is very well done product. All of these images look good. So we got some mouth stuff here. We got this lip styles. This is interesting. Also, that's 13. Now we add that to the cart and was okay. It's $4, and then we got to go in and see what if my tokens brought it down more. We're gonna be up to 50, $55, 52. How much is it with the token? That's with the tokens. I like the makeup too. So, yeah. And that brings me up to 5 tokens. You can see why I get this 30 gets you 30 claim. Your buyer's rewards. You own 30 plus featured artist items from today's 2024 purchased artist sale. Get an extra 30% off. So, yeah, featured artists today, I own 30 of their items already. So, yeah, that's why I get that from this Ivon. Yeah, it's been that way for every artist that they've had, except maybe 1 or 2. This is nice. The Streets of London, $3. We haven't looked at that yet. Look at this. It looks a little bit kind of too perfect, but it's just because they've got it really bright looking. Daz insists a lot of times that these get that these are rendered bright. But if you did a nighttime scene, I think these lights all work at night. Yeah, they do. So the sky's too bright here. But it shows it off. So, I mean, that's how I cheat. I cheat when I make scenes like this, because if you make everything dark, you know, then it looks, sometimes even looks more real because it's all dark. So this is interesting. It's for $3, you know. It's like I'll make a scene from it someday. Maybe in my next life. So yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna probably buy all this stuff that I got in my cart. And I just buy it because I want to make a video on it all, you know. I want to show this off, and then some of this I want to make art. Every one of them I think of a scene. I like the forest villa with the overweight Buddha with the ukulele smiling and yeah, singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow, I don't know, or something like that. The haunted house artifact room. Okay, that's like $4 for that. This is all really, really nice stuff. It's $52. Well, people, thank you for watching. What do we got on the news? So, have a wonderful evening. If you've been here for like all night, you are awesome. You are very, very awesome. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me and looking at all this stuff. And so, yeah, you people are awesome. The Death Pro bundle That's probably the only thing that I'm a little bit hesitant about buying. So I could drop that, and that would just brought it down. But that would bring all of this down to like 40. Like, just let me look at it while it's at $40. Okay. That would be $40 for all of this stuff. $40. Yeah. See, I think I'm going to drop the death bundle out. I'm just kind of tempted to do that. I like that. I like the, for $12, this right here is kind of worth it. I've been looking for clothes like this. And it's like, Daz, if you're paying attention, I need like angel clothes that drape like this, but white, Stuff like this. This is just like exactly what I've been looking for. But when I see this image, like I'm wondering if it would really... Yeah, I know I could instantly put a linen, make this linen. I just would love to experiment with this piece of clothing here. And to me, okay, here we go. Let's see, this would work with a male, okay? It just would. And also with this could be also Jesus clothing. And you just take and turn off the chains. This could all be Jesus clothing. Could be just this. I do a lot of like angel stuff. And look at this. This is a sheer. So yeah, I mean, this piece of clothes, this is like it was like $10 to buy that, and I can get the whole thing for 12. So it's gonna go back in the cart. So I just wanted to see what it looked like at $40. But I didn't realize this was a thing. And then so I get all this other stuff with it, like a lot. This is kind of cool too, sort of. Some expressions, this hair, and I already own that and that. But these would be all thrown in, and that, and these two for $12. Add to cart. So, all right. I will see you again in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. Take care, people. Have a good rest of your day or evening or morning. I'm going to make myself a bowl of chili and kick back, watch some Netflix maybe. And thanks again. Take care. It's Rex Red saying good night for now. Please like and subscribe and click the bell for notifications. And oh, I'm tired. I am tired. So, I will see you again soon. Jelly Fluff, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Or lady, I'm not sure. I think you're a guy, but I'm not sure. It doesn't matter. Just, I guess it does to you, maybe. I'm too tired. I'm giddy. Thank you, Jelly Fluff, for hanging out. You have been here for almost 5 hours. I don't know if it's been on and off, but thank you very much. Take care. You please come back. Please come back and be part of the stream again. And so I hope it was worthwhile. I hope you learned something. I will see you again in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. So good night for now. Thank you very much. And I will see you again soon. I will be back very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.